Okay, are we live for this time on YouTube? Okay, just give me a moment. I'm gonna stop the music for about 2 minutes because there's the prayer call happening at the moment. But yeah.
No problem, that's fine.
Yeah, no worries. But yeah, hello everyone, Abdul here, and wow, deja vu. I'm back finally on streaming, and it's been a while. I know it has been about almost 4 months actually since I last streamed the Crash 4 106, the Crash 4 1 year anniversary of the game, and the last thing on my end that I uploaded was that in terms of streaming, and then the Nitro processing time trial was just an indication that, yeah, I'm still around. But yeah, today I have with me, right now at least, for now, is Rexy, and soon I should have Eric Crash and Herald of Faith joining in on this group call as well. And yeah, this is all firstly going to be dependent on my own opinion. And thank you so much for the follow, Red Claudio. You actually just gave me a good thing, a good notion, Red Claudio. The alerts are the window's actually above the alerts. But yeah, this is all going to be based on my opinion. I'm not gonna judge anyone. If you like Boom Bang's soundtrack, by all means, put it in S tier. I don't care what you do.
There's a fan of the Boom Bang soundtrack somewhere.
Oh wow, hello, Soundbox Rexy. Auto-tune Rexy in the house. Oh boy, she's gonna sing for us the Crash soundtrack now.
It's an audio stream, so I don't know.
Oh boy, that's amazing. Okay. So, first things first, in case those are joining right now, prayer call is happening at the moment, and I'm just waiting for it to finish up. My tab just crashed! What do you mean? No. No, where is... Okay, here it is. Okay. I hope this doesn't happen in the middle of the stream. Actually, I'm gonna try and close down, Twitch. I'm gonna try and close down Twitch on my end. Okay. So, hold on, my dad's calling again. Oh boy. Okay. Give me one moment. I'm gonna have the Crash 1 soundtrack play while I go down and open the door for someone. Okay, whatever. Give me a moment. Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
You're still on autotune? Alright. So, while we're at it, we may as well add all these rows. I initially had a row above S tier, a tier above S tier that basically, it's literally just this is Crash Bandicoot, and I decided against it, come to think of it, and yeah, it would alienate everything else and feel like, oh yeah, but just because this is S tier doesn't mean it sounds like Crash Bandicoot. It's like, no, I don't want that. So, yeah, there we go. S, A, B, C, D,
I mean, some tracks are more iconic than others.
Yeah. But at the same time, I don't want to alienate things where if I set something higher than S tier, it would kind of alienate everything else. If I were to put a tier that, you know, mentions this is peak Crash or Bandicoot or something. So I don't want that. Okay. For the iconic orange, A tier, let's leave it at green. Let's leave this at light green. C, let's keep it at blue. D is D, and orange. Or actually, no. S tier is red, and that one is orange. This is orange. Or this is brown, I guess. And this is that. The stupid default one. Okay. So, we good now? Are we ready? This is going to probably be very, very thorough. So many tracks. Yeah, King of Portals. 1,000 tracks. I'm not...
I don't know if it's going to be a 24-hour stream, but...
Hell no. Hell no. I'm not going to listen from beginning to end to every single soundtrack. And I mentioned that to Rexy. Okay. So it's just you and me now, yeah? Okay. Okay, so while I'm here, let me just share this onto the other other servers. There's like only 1 or 2 servers that I usually share on. Where is it? Here we go. I like how your sounds also autotune. It's like you move a chair, autotune sounding moving chair.
Oh no. That's what I get for not having a gate on my mic.
Alright, feel free to remove it. Oops. I don't want that. Ah.
Okay, I've had my fun with autotune. I've taken it off.
Yay! It's Rexy. Who is this? Okay, now, does this include N.Sane Trilogy? Yes, it includes every version, every soundtrack, every game, every version, so the longest I've ever dealt with when editing these thumbnails was Crash of the Titans. There's like 4 or 5 different versions of that bloody game. I think 4, technically. You got the console one, DS, GBA, Java.
Yes, mobile.
And I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. The only thing I didn't include was Chokin Crash Bandicoot, which is the phone mobile version of Boom Bang. But all right, because it uses like the same soundtracks as Boom Bang. So yeah, there we go. All right, let's start with the very first one that started it all. Now, if I were to listen to this and give it something, it would probably be something between A and B tier. Everyone listened to this already, you know, so many times since the original games. It's been like, what, 25 years already? So 26 coming up this year. So I'd put this in B. For simplicity, it's simple. It gives out the message that, hey, this is a wacky game. It has a wacky storyline. It has an interesting character that's also wacky. Everything's all over the place.
I thought Crash 1 pretty much has no story, but that's not the point.
I mean, I'm basing it off of like the animation, the canceled cartoon.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Which you know coincides with this. So yeah, it's simple. It brings out the message that, hey, what you're about to do is, you know, ridiculous, and it gives out a good message. Okay. Now this is the actual interior thing of Insanity Beach, the very first level, where you first break the checkpoint and get 3 masks. Now this tier list for some reason is like not in order. It's order in the games, but not in order of the soundtracks. So hunting for these is going to be interesting. Okay, where is it? Is it really not here? Is this the one that wasn't here? Oh. Well, call me crazy. I'm actually gonna check the images. No, it is here. What? Then why is it not here? Let me go down.
You might have there's some stars next to Jungle Rollers.
Yeah, Jungle Rollers.
Rollers, Rinse 1, Rinse 2, etc. Oh, are they like prototype themes?
Yeah. So this. Okay, yeah. So what I didn't mention is, if something has an asterisk, it's an unused track. The only thing that has XX is Crash Landed, and it's only like 1 soundtrack, and that's it. Okay, you know what? Let's edit this on stream. So I don't. Why wasn't this here? What? Okay. Hold on. Let me actually check it from here. Jungle. Yeah, it's not here. Okay. Well, I found one of them that wasn't here. Okay. I'm gonna have to actually redo the tier list as well.
No.
Well, it shouldn't hurt, I guess. Okay, so this is one at least. If there's something else that I didn't do, and it's actually only one, then I'm gonna just, you know, decide not to include it. Well, I will include it, it's just not directly into the thing. Okay, S, B, C, D, F. Okay, S is this. This is A, B, C, D, F. Okay. So if I were to put this Tana bonus round, it would be somewhere like in C tier.
The weird hard to remember because of how disjointed it just feels.
Yeah. Okay, this
But I am
is...
a big sucker for the time signature changes, as you know.
Okay, so this is the Tana bonus round, right? The good thing about this is that in the thumbnails I can actually tell what's what because of the font and the icons. Okay, so Tana... I don't know. I like the N.Sane Trilogy version better, just because it's more bombastic. But, yeah. I don't know. It's okay. Great Gate. It's decent. Checkx, thanks for the follow. Why aren't alerts working? What? Okay, well. Streamlabs.com. So while I'm doing this, Streamlabs, and me seeing why alerts aren't working, I would put this in... Honestly, I would put this in B tier as well.
The vibes of a bunch of villagers looking after a giant gate, but again,
Yeah.
unlike a lot of the Crash 1 soundtracks, they do feel very disjointed.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, Mr. Sai, I think the original version is actually better than NST simply because a lot of these sound effects were kept over.
Yeah. And also, like, you know, some soundtracks are also faint a bit. But, it's fine. Boulders. Okay, where is it? Boulder? No, not that one. There it is. Okay, so let me put it in D tier first. Let me just so I can cycle to it. Now, if I'm to compare this to the N.Sane Trilogy version, this is straight up better. Just straight up better.
Well, yeah, of course, we still have the percussion in there and the ominous didgeridoo that's in there as well.
Yeah, I like this one solely because of the didgeridoo as well. Something the N.Sane Trilogy didn't even do, but Nitro Fuel did with Rampage Ruins, ironically. So when it comes to authenticity, you can tell which one was going for more authenticity than the other. Granted, you know, one had working assets already done, but the other didn't, so they had to make the assets.
If it really was going to go for authenticity, then we wouldn't have really had like 5 different versions of the boss theme in CTR Nitro Field.
Yeah. Also, Uncharted Territory type beat, right? And this ominous didgeridoo. I wish they kept it, but oh well. Alright, upstream. I'll be honest, same thing. It's not bad, but it's cycling between B and A tier. I'll put it in high B tier.
I actually prefer the NST version 4 simply because of the more vibrant percussion.
It's more vibrant and a lot of percussion was added to it, and it actually has more of beat and more of a good bass as well.
Yeah.
But we're not here to compare this to NST. Let's judge them all based on you know what it is in the game.
Okay then. It's still pretty much climbing up a river.
Yeah.
Which is what you need. Oh god. Just die.
Yes. I feel like this is like just below upstream, where it's giving out that similar vibrancy of Great Gate, but it has more of an umph and it actually has more of a wacky sense to it.
Well, you're indeed facing a fat tribal man.
Yeah.
If it really was going to be, well, I mean, yeah, the brass kind of makes it sell. But But you know what I thought of you know what I thought I would have wanted to work for? You know, something a bit more insane to match the bug fact that he ends up showing in his model.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess brass is close enough.
Okay. This iconic
Oh,
soundtrack.
Hog Wild! Yeah!
No matter whether this is this version or N.Sane, just straight up S tier.
It's one of the catchiest themes in the game, no matter which version you play.
Yeah. So where is it? Here it is. S tier, straight up. It has the wackiness. You know what you're getting yourself into.
You're riding a pig.
You're riding a pig.
That's exactly what you're doing. You're going past on a pig.
That's it. Not much to have it in S tier. Ripperoo.
And similarly wacky, you're facing off against a schizophrenic kangaroo in a straitjacket.
I'm only gonna put it in B tier because it doesn't have that same oomph as Hog Wild. It's good. It's good. It's not bad, but it's good.
It's a more comedic boss battle that requires you to hit TNTs to proceed rather than just do any direct damage.
You know what? Just because of the TNT text that you can do in this version and N.Sane, I'm gonna put it in A tier. And this.
Well,
Lost City. It's more.
Well, your mood is definitely in the music for sure.
Yeah.
It's a temple.
Yes. It's a literal temple. It's not bad. It's good. So I would not put it higher than the main theme, but it's somewhere in the middle between ominous and a little wacky for a temple. So at the same time, I can put it right near upstream because it has that literal ominous effect that just played right now, which doesn't exist at all.
And in a similar feeling to Great Gate, I feel the sound effects make this. Yeah, well, I guess we're going back there. Make this sound better than in the NST.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, we're going back to that argument again.
A little. But I think at the same time, it's not too shabby. Okay, Temple of Ruins.
And in a similar meaning, we've got a temple at night, or pitch blackness.
Pitch blackness.
Kind of music that is pretty much telling you, fetch a flashlight because this is going to be very difficult.
Yeah. Because of its ominous, unique ominousity and sinister feels, I'm very confident in putting this right near boulders because it just sends out the message very clearly. Without sounding, you know, atmospheric to hell, it just gives you the point right away. Now, if I can find it, that's another thing. Okay, here it is. So, like I said, right near boulders. And, yeah, that's it. And the one thing that I forgot to actually do is Jungle Rollers. Now, where is that in this bloody playlist? Road to Jungle Rollers. You know, it's kind of funny because Jungle Rollers isn't even this soundtrack list for some odd reason. But if I can find it, that's one thing. Jungle Rollers. Okay. Now this S tier. Why?
It's the jungle. You're pretty much expected to face it. It's iconic, believe it or not.
or actually, I changed my mind. I'm stuck between low A tier and high B tier, but I'm gonna put it in low A tier because, you know, it's a calm jungle. It has that, you know, simplistic beat. And it just sends out the message very clearly at the end of the day. You know, that whistle does not exist in N.Sane. Alright. Where were we? Temple Ruins, okay. This.
If this is PTSD in an audio form, then this is it. Anyone who's trying to learn how to get the box jam in the high road will probably be reminded of how terrifying it felt just to get there for the first time.
Yeah. Just because this is way more memorable than most of the soundtracks in this game, I'm gonna put it right after Jungle Rollers in A tier. And yeah, it's that simple. Now this skipping leg day, motherfucker.
Oh, Koala Kong.
Hey,
I'm
Andy
not quite
Crosby.
sure if this really screams jacked up koala in a mine shaft. It just feels comedic for
Yeah.
generic reasons, I guess.
I put it right below. For comedic purposes, I'm gonna put it above Ripperoo. Just because it actually has more of a drum set than Ripperoo. Even though Ripperoo is set in like a waterfall, it's not really meant to have an actual beat. Then again, Crash 2 begs to differ. Okay. Heavy Machinery, S tier. Straight up, S tier. This is the most memorable soundtrack in all of Crash 1.
It does pretty much the job that it needs to do. It's a engine room, and you just gotta get through the obstacles. It starts to get really mechanical when you start getting to Island 3.
Mm-hmm.
Koala Kong, the heavy rock yeeting mofo that skips leg day. Yeah, Coolpo, there's a good couple of creatures that are like that, for sure. Unfortunately, one of them has more of a personality than the other, and we'll get to that in a little while.
It's very simple. Vortex Power. It's okay. It's okay.
The thing with the Cortex Island stages is that they start to feel a lot more
Sinister.
progressive in terms of tone, and after Heavy Machinery set the stage, yeah, it's just
Yeah.
a struggle to just follow up.
I'm gonna put it below Tana. I don't know. I just don't like it. Like, as much as Tana's, granted. It's okay. Generator Room is in the same fate, but it's less of that. It's actually even more sinister and actually gives off the vibe of sinisterity with the level. So I'm gonna put this somewhere in low B tier.
I mean, it's a revolt, but it does give you the idea of you know, a similar feeling for Temple of Temple of Ruins and Jaws of Darkness, except everything is a lot more mechanical.
It's
so,
it's like a mechanical temple, pretty much.
yeah.
Toxic Waste, same as these three, S tier.
Yep.
S tier. I don't even need to listen to it to give this rating.
Is a well-loved track by fans, and yeah, not a very well-liked stage simply because of it being a narrow corridor with lots of sewage and lots of timing to get over the barrels. So of course it's meant to stick in your mind in many different ways. Just makes you feel like you want to panic.
Hmm. Yeah, that's it. Pinstripe.
It's comedic, but does it really fit a gangster Potteroo with a suit and Tommy gun?
If I were to put this and compare it between the N.Sane version and this one, it would... I prefer the N.Sane version at least. So, the very first D tier. It's not bad, but it's not good either. It's
A lot of its complaints just go towards that piano line that goes diddly 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 do do do, just like the most
yeah.
random thing that could just like show up.
Oops. Yeah. Oh yeah, now that I listened to this, they actually did nail the beat in the N.Sane version for this one, but it's more jungle-like rather than, you know, just a simple beat.
Okay, this is like straight up castle corridor in the dark.
Yeah.
Watch your steps. Anything that feels empty and fits the mood, flat out works.
Yeah. It's okay. Not something I would listen to. On second thought, you know, it does the job, but, you know, it's just not audible. In your everyday life.
Oh no, slippery climb!
This
It's
is
another one that
iconic.
gives PTSD.
It's iconic. It's not the greatest, but it is iconic. So I'm gonna put this in like somewhere around mid A tier. Is the more you go on, the more mechanical industrial the soundtrack becomes. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it just turned like less mechanic and more fearful because a lot of the mechanical elements are gone, and now it's just turning slightly more organic again to fit the idea of going for a castle rather than
Yeah.
engines and all that.
Basically. It's okay.
Okay, embryo. Babyface embryo.
I put
Well, it says
this...
we got a motif and the cool sounding theremin, which gives you the idea of going back into a lab again. And definitely has a better melody than Koala Kong, but
You know what? I'm basing this just because of how ominous it sounds, but no, I'm gonna actually put it higher than Koala Kong.
well, it's definitely higher than Koala Kong for sure. But would I put it higher than Papu Papu? I'm not quite too sure.
No.
But it's just minimal.
Or actually, yes. Now that this is playing, actually, on second thought, high A tier. It takes a while to ramp up, but that's like a given. And this actually started from the middle of Crash 1, where, you know, the more the soundtrack progresses, 30 seconds in or 40 seconds in or even 20 seconds in, it actually gives out that climax where like shit's about to go down. But for some reason, Brio's is like towards the end, which is like, I think the only track that does that.
Well, the thing with Embryo is Sue was pretty much written to be a flat-out coward, and the minimal melody makes it fit that way.
Yeah. Also, the lab is about the same fate as Brio, but I would not like it more than Brio.
It's just... It's weird. This is the last stage in the game, and it just... Aside from the obvious use of the theremin, it just feels more like in the same kind of ramped-up pacing territory as Toxic Waste.
Yeah, something like that. Which is fitting because it's just lower than Toxic Waste. And this is where it changes up. Again, it's towards the end. It's okay.
Okay, so Cortex then. It's an iconic melody, and traces of this one have been used in later iterations of the theme for sure,
Yeah.
but it's more suitable as an intro theme rather than a final boss fight.
You know, if they made a level just another level prior to Cortex, then, you know, just like, you know, something that builds up all the way up to the fight, same level up to the fight, then this would fit. But
Exactly.
I would put this, again, same thing, near the lab. You know, it's not the greatest, but, you know, it actually has that feel. You know, this is the foundation of the Cortex theme. The Great Hall. It's a celebration. It's okay, but it's not the greatest, so it's fine. I'm gonna put this in, like, near Tana, which is, you
The thing
know,
with
convenient.
Crash 1 is that thanks to the Great Hall, it's pretty much the only game in the entire mainline franchise that actually has a proper credits theme, believe it or not. Rather than just reusing something.
Mm-hmm. It's okay. I don't hate it, but it's okay. Okay. Now the Japanese soundtracks.
Too overly familiar with. I don't think many of us are.
It feels like this is a mix between Crash 1 and Crash 2.
Well, I know for this one that they didn't want anything too nostalgic sounding for the Torna bonus rounds. So it's just like your cliche happy bonus round theme.
I mean, which is what a bonus round is supposed to be.
Yeah.
This is catchy. I like it. I like it. I have not listened to these, by the way, except for Tana's. These are more upbeat for some reason.
You gotta remember that the Japanese prefers more upbeat pacing rather than just mood music. A lot of these were under Sony Japan's advice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The only problem is it just feels like so generic. I'm not quite too sure if it would even fit the idea of fighting a jet-set koala in a mine.
I disagree. I think it actually fits the mine cart, you know, aesthetic inside a volcano. Because for some reason, most volcanic tracks, you know, tend to use the xylophone and, you know, the whole... It's hard to describe, but, like, you know, the bombastic factor of being inside a volcano. Whereas, you know, the normal one is, like, you know, just comedic.
Yeah, I get it, yeah. Yeah, definitely a lot more serious just thinking about it. Oh, pinstripe got an improvement as well.
It feels like I'm riding a rat than fighting a boss.
Because it does kind of have a bit of a dog wild sound. But I don't really hear any dissonance either. I guess it just does feel a lot happier for this stage. of the
Yeah,
game.
I would not be happy fighting someone with a Tommy gun. There's that climax. C tier. I don't know, I like Koala Kongs better. Yeah, no, I like Koala Kong's better. And what the hell did they do to Brio? Nah, I'm sorry. This is... You know, no, let me listen to it thoroughly. Okay, we're fighting Banjo, let's go.
That's what it sounds like a precursor to Tiny's theme, rather than a natural legit theme.
Nah, it doesn't fit. I'm sorry. This is F tier. It just doesn't fit. Nah. It doesn't fit. And this is a departure from the from Cortex's main theme and Leo motive. I don't know. It feels like I'm fighting a male version of Tana that's shorter without hair. And in a crystallized jungle.
Are you able to hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, just wanted to go quickly make sure in case there was not quite coming through. I mean, it's definitely a lot more frantic for a boss theme, but the lack of a light with fix things a little bit rough.
And why does it have pinstripe stuff? This sounds like a precursor for the Nitro Kart 1 than anything.
It does kind of sound a bit CTR-like.
It's good, at least, better than Pinstripe, at least, you know, in my opinion. But this is C tier, it's not the best. It doesn't even have the lead motive, so this is automatically, like, down the drain in the second lower half. Okay. Okay, Crash 1 is done. Well, not really, because we have the unused soundtracks. Okay, that startled me.
Yes.
It has that Looney Tunes aesthetic. It has that Hogwild, or Hogwild aesthetic.
Just basically the interior of Insanity Beach with just a different sound font.
Yeah. I'm putting it on par with the main theme. Just because it actually, you know, fits. What in the world is this? Okay. You know, if anything, this would fit with Pinstripe. This
scene if there was one in a different place in the jungle.
Yeah. If you're like being chased by natives, or even like fighting Pinstripe, either way, this would work. It has a beat at least, you know, which is actually good. So I would put it right next to the first one. So yeah, same thing. But at the same time, it's like, it's not as catchy as the main theme, but this is just the same exact theme, but more. This is the same theme, but more mechanical. I feel like this is supposed to be like a. I feel like this is like a precursor for Generator Room. I don't hate it, but I don't like it. Yeah, no. It Nah. I don't like it. And what this is just Generator Room.
Sounds like a lot like Generator Room.
Nah. Nah, and I rated generator room like decently high too.
Oh, well, the assets have generated room, but it just feels a lot more sickening to listen to, I guess.
Yeah. Nah. It just doesn't fit. Not at all. And is this supposed to be like upstream? No, this is supposed to be Tana. You know, her theme where it goes la 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 la. It's literally Tana's, but more jungle-fied. But it's okay. I mean, no. This is A tier. Sorry. High A tier. Yeah. High A tier. Immediately has that climax. And then goes deeper into an even more climax. I know. Dirty joke.
Whoops.
I'm gonna let it play till the end because this is actually really solid. I like it.
Sounds a bit like The Lost Ruins, just with a lot more bass in it, I guess.
This sounds like an early soundtrack from Crash 4. From one of the unused soundtracks. Hold on, let me actually bring it up. That's actually a good, a solid comparison. Let me bring it up. Ow. No. Where is it? I called it Mystery Caves initially. Is it this one? Yes. It's literally this. It's the same thing.
I
But
guess in terms of instrumentation, yeah.
this does not fit a boss fight. So I'm gonna put it in D tier. It's not good, but it's not bad either. It's just, it doesn't fit. Okay, Road to Nowhere.
Like-
An early version.
I guess. Yeah, possibly.
Nah. Nah. High F tier. It's just... It still has that sinister feeling to it, but it does not fit that wackiness, you know, of almost falling down to your death in the high mountains. This sounds like more of a cutscene.
Pretty much a lot of Crash 1 soundtracks are sounding a lot more like cutscenes rather than actual themes in comparison to later games. But that's... well, it probably depends on what's this for. The mountain? Was there really a mountain stage
No.
in Crash 1? Nah, there wasn't.
If you count the bridge levels, kind of, but no. Nah. Village. Okay, these are supposed to be the natives. A very big departure from this wackiness of the calm one for Great Gate, but this sounds like something that would be a mini boss inside a level.
Like a mini boss theme rather than just trying to figure out how to climb over a gate. I mean, if it's like a vertical chase, then it could have worked, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Nah, it's okay. Not the greatest, but at the same time, it's not the best. I'm gonna put this in F tier, just because, you know, it sounds like, you know, something that Mansell was testing with. But it's not the worst. It's just a very, very, it's like a test in some way. Hold on. My mom's calling.
Okay, same kind of rhythms as the Lost City.
Okay, I'm gonna... Let me just put this in the same vein as, you know... The same as these. I'm gonna have to go in a bit just for like a few minutes. So I'll have the Crash 2 theme play, and at the same time, just be on BRB for a bit.
Fine.
So this is a Ruins one. I don't know, it's generic. Sounds like a cutscene too. Same thing. You know, it's not that different. It's okay. Okay. Okay, give me one more. Crash 2 main. My soundtrack? Main. Okay. Title theme. Okay, give me a moment.
Oh, you can hear me typing. I guess my mic really is that close to the keyboard.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh boy. Alright, sorry about that. I had to do something for my dad regarding T-Mobile, and yeah, I fucking hate tax. Or, you know, exchange rates between ISPs. Okay. Let's do. Sorry. Sorry. I was like really wanting a bite of the chicken. But okay. I think you guys have already heard this like what, 3, 4, 5 times on the stream.
And you also missed a bot doing all this as well.
Oh really?
Yes.
Where? YouTube?
Yeah.
I think Cool Pro took care of it, yeah?
Cool Po and I dealt with it, yeah. I
Oh.
timed him out, he had
Alright, thank you so much. My mods being my mods. Ha. Okay. Without hesitation, the main theme, straight up better than the Crash 1 main theme. I'm gonna put it in high A tier. Okay. Warp Room. S tier.
the more elaborate Warp Room themes in the entire series for sure. That's one of those many reasons why I wanted to personally arrange it myself.
High S tier.
Hey, is that Herald? Faith? Sorry.
In the call? Yeah. She's here. Hey. I think she joined in when I was away. But, yeah. Warp Room, S tier. Straight up.
You never joined It's All an Illusion. Oh no.
Yeah. Wait, did I actually... Huh, is this what I'm missing?
Did you accidentally put it under a different thing? What?
The invincibility theme? Anyway. You know, I don't know, it's just irrelevant to put this one in for some reason. But you know, it's not bad, but I would actually put this in B tier. Yeah. I put this in B tier. I don't have it in the list for some reason.
Separate reason.
Yeah. I don't have it in this list for some odd reason, but... yeah. That one would be B tier. And Turtle Woods, okay. Crash 2 jungle levels. It has that beginning portion, and then 20 seconds in, it goes into a climax. I put it in low A tier. Or somewhere in the middle. Yeah, I'm gonna put it higher than the lab. It's just really good. The Pits Rain, what? Okay.
Oh, I see. It's just basically Turtle Woods, but with just rain
The
sound.
rain, yeah. You already know what I'm gonna do with this.
Yeah, you're gonna ST it, aren't you?
Straight up.
Yeah!
Straight up S tier. No questions.
If anything has a decidable melody, then of course I'd be like, stuck into it. I mean, I guess it's like Crash 2 that started to get more towards melodic beats and music rather than just atmospheric shit.
Yeah. What is real, what is cake? And this is like in the same vein as Komodo Joe's unused song Crash 1. It starts with a climax and then goes in deeper into another one. Yeah. This deserves S tier. Another S tier track. Bit
Oh
late.
god, hang eights! Okay, that definitely sounds like you're not just going on a river, but you're surfing through it.
Probably the most iconic one so far.
Track that definitely needs a surf rock cover on YouTube if there isn't one that already exists.
The song everyone thinks of in Crash 2, yeah. Also, hey Robo Tiger, I'm not sure if I welcomed you to the stream, but hey, welcome to the stream. First time I'm seeing your name, by the way. Yeah. Next to Snowgo, I'm gonna put this in S tier. If I can find it. Yeah. It follows up with that sinister feel from Crash 1, but it actually umps it up even more. So, Yeah, I don't know. What's your opinion about this one?
Well, I mean, it's basically boulders from Crash 2, except we've got, like,
An actual
no
beat.
sound effects. It's just a lot more of a mountain one.
I like this one. Now, if something had an upgrade, this would be it. This is just miles better than the Crash 1 one.
A lot of the returning character themes from Crash 2, and even 3 for that matter, well, a lot of them tend to use reusing leitmotifs to make you think, hey, this boss is back and ready to fight again. I hadn't really heard that in any other games franchise with that.
Yo, Tanner. New Omega, what's up? Yeah.
Oh, it's Beta's Bandicoot, actually.
Oh. The last thing I would call you is Tanner. Barrett, I think this is the first soundtrack or second soundtrack besides Ripperoo where, like, you know, it's introducing the wacky side now.
Well, definitely the wacky side. You're like you're riding on top of the polar bear, so. Wait a minute, Herald, wait a minute, Faith is trying to overlay the stream and VC together? Okay.
Huh, interesting. Yeah, no, somewhere high A tier next to Ripperoo is it's fitting. Okay, eel deal. I'll give this high A tier. Or you know what, on second thought, this is actually a lot more iconic. Not as iconic as Snowgo, but enough, you know, iconic enough that a lot of people recognize it. Yeah, it's okay. You know what, just for Komodo Bros, I'm gonna put the pre-console theme. Pre-console. Because the in-game one doesn't do it justice.
That could be said about pretty much any of the pre-console themes.
Some of them are good with pre-console, and then you hear CTRs, it's just like, you know, the in-game ones are way more iconic. I'd put this in very high S tier. Not as iconic as Heavy Machinery or Hog Wild, but better than Toxic Waste. Yeah. Just way better than Toxic Waste. And I'm glad that they kept this motion, this like final climax within N.Sane too.
Okay, so Road to Ruin definitely has a distinct melody for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. It's probably the most unique one in the game. this feels like something that will be made in Crash 1, but it will be something around like the very first track, where like it has a really it has like a beat completely distinct from the game. And then again, here it is in the second game, and it's still distinct. I put this in B tier. It's not... It's okay. Yeah. Something around high B. I'm not gonna put it better than Tana, Japanese Tana, but I like it better than most things in Crash 1. Digging it. S tier. No questions, S tier. And just because this is my opinion, I'm gonna put it higher than Hang 8. I'm gonna let this one play all around to the end, just because it's just good. What do you think of this one, though?
It's just a little bit difficult to figure out because, yeah, like I said, a lot of the Crash 2 tracks are a lot more melodic, but considering the overall theme of the stage is going through some kind of winter forest and occasionally getting hit by bees, it just feels a little too relaxing.
But like as a soundtrack of its own, it's like really solid. Honestly? No, I'm gonna actually put it under Hang 8 and the Warp Room. Just because of that calm factor where, like, you know, it's still bombastic, but it has that nice calm beat to it. I kind of compare it to Heavy Machinery, if anything. Oh god, this stupid idiot.
Hey, yes. This guy.
This is something in A tier, right next to Ripperoo.
Okay, well, a lot of the instrumentation already tells you that he's gonna be a flat-out dumb twat.
Dumb fuck, yeah.
Onto the, yeah. Yeah. And of course, the instrumentation actually puts everything into the high altitude outer space set as well.
Yeah, I think the placement for it fits. Just after Ripperoo. Or no, actually? No, I disagree. No. I'm gonna put it below Ripperoo. Okay, so there's nothing new in the fourth warp room, yeah? So, engine. Engine is S tier. Because no matter what you do with Engine, for some weird reason, they just never fail with him.
Even if he's the first boss of the game, he always has a memorable boss fight.
I think if I put this under S tier, everyone would be mad at me. When it comes to the feeling of difficulty, even the Crash 4 boss fight is somehow difficult. Because when you hit the enemies back to the speakers, you actually still have to go and hit Engine yourself. Under a strict timer. Well, not strict timer, it's just not that strict. Yeah, I think this being an S tier is very good.
Even if being casually, the timer is still pretty loose.
Yeah, it's very loose. Piston it away.
Basically heavy machinery, but again, more of a melody.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't like it as much as heavy machinery, but I would put it somewhere. Yeah, I think below S tier is good. Yeah. I just like the fact that, you know, it went for more, you know, mechanical drums. I don't know how to really say it, but it has that unique beat that's, you know, you only find it in this level. And nowhere else. Yeah. Low S tier is fine. But if something has to be high S tier, it's gotta be this one. Very, 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 very high S tier. You know what? Let's make a row above this. Because this is just straight up good. Like, how do you top this? How do you top this? Come on. How?
How is it possible? It's just like, it's got like a whole minute-long intro, and then all of a sudden it just goes into a more adventurous explosion.
Yeah. For a minute-long intro, this is like, you know, you can finish the level with this. Yeah. S tier. Straight up. S tier. Better than Hang 8, in my opinion. Okay. Okay, Death Roots. I'm leaving the bonuses for last. I feel like this one is okay. It's somewhere around B and A tier for Death Root. I like it more than Turtle Woods though. But I would not put it below Brio, so I'm gonna put it better than Brio. Or higher than Brio. Okay, I'm done with my chicken curry. Now back to the keyboard. And this is the climax right here.
See, the thing with these Death Root musics is that they're meant to make the previous stages feel a lot more intense, but in this one it just made it feel more of a jam, you know?
More of a jam. It's more calm than anything.
Yeah.
Unless you're playing Totally Fly.
Oh god, yeah.
Okay, where is this? Where's the snow go one? What? Is it not here? There it is. Wait. Oh, okay. S tier, anyone? Honestly, it's S tier. It's high up, alongside Rocket, Hang 8, and... well, Rocket and Hang 8 mostly. Snow go on crack, exactly. Yeah. Where's this one? Is it really all not in order? Wow. There it is. Well, this is Hang 8 but on steroids as well. This is in the same vein as Hang 8, honestly, like... But I don't like it more than the Snow one, so it's right near Hang 8. Yeah. It keeps that surfer feel, so that's a good thing. Shout out to anyone that enters the hidden doorway
Oh god,
with invincibility.
Is it the green gem?
It's green gem, yeah. And you don't even do the the one for the gem in sewer later. You just get the gem and you die, and you barely hear this. I would put this somewhere in higher than Eel Deal. Higher than, you know, its mother level. Yeah. Yeah. I think where it is, it's good. This is probably one of the only Crash 2 soundtracks where I just feel like it doesn't do anything different.
Maybe aside from a change of key, but that's really about it.
Yeah, it's really about it. It just doesn't do anything different, so I'm torn apart between C and D. I don't dislike it more than in Pinstripe, but it's alright. Now this, too good. And honestly, it's better than the main theme of the level. I like it better than Snow Go, or nah, I don't.
It's definitely a better interpretation of getting chased by bees. Unfortunately, when you yeah, you do think one is the thing get chased by bees, but then there's also the side scroller that you get the purple gem in.
Yeah.
Just for yourself.
Honestly, yeah, I do like it better than the Snow Go one because of this part. I'll never get tired of listening to that single part. If they replaced the main level with this one, it would not even be different. Like, what would it take to make a Crash 5 with this song remixed and having Crash actually dig for most of the level?
I mean, if Crash digs for most of the level, then the music would actually be more grinded to a halt. I don't think he'd dig that fast.
Unless you're in Minor Mutant, haha. Well, not really.
Or he gets the Rocket Wisp from some other video game.
Yeah. Rocket Wisp? You mean the Drill Wisp?
Oh, drill! Yeah, drill! Oh! Yeah, the yellow wisp.
Okay, so this one. One single time appearing in the game. It's okay. I put it somewhere in B tier. It sounds like the main one, but you know, it has more into it and more bombastic, I guess. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, this one. It's the same thing. It's the same thing, like, it just takes what's already there and, like, you know, mixes it up a bit. But I wouldn't put it in B tier. I would honestly put it... yeah, low B tier. It's good, it's just, you know, it's not something I would listen to. Yeah. Nah. Okay, bonuses. It's okay. I mean, it's somewhere around, you know, near upstream, or, you know, it's all happy-go-lucky and it's a calm song.
We said just about every other bonus round. A lot of them just feel like a lot more joyful. And yeah, quick little shout out to the NST version of that same bonus round where the bass is like delayed by a whole 2 bars.
Yeah, I put this in A tier. Yeah, it's calm, you know, it's just, it sounds like Turtlewoods in some way, but, you know, it's calm. It's relaxing. I like it better than the Turtlewoods one, though.
Right, now I look on Discord now and Antonio. Yes, that Antonio is wondering if I'm even alive. Nice.
And the most iconic one that got changed up when N.Sane Trilogy got revealed. Crash 2 N.Sane Trilogy got revealed. Yeah, this one's really iconic. Honestly? Nah. I put this in S tier. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. An S tier. It sounds like the Turtlewoods one, but you know, just with the sewer font. Yeah, no, it's good. I like it. Somewhere around
Oh,
B tier,
no.
though.
Antonio now apparently thinks I've done something wrong to him.
Oof.
I can see your PMs. I'm fine. I'm just busy. You're absolutely fine. We're just chilling, you know?
Does this sound like this sewer one? Why is it playing this one? It sounds this exact same! I like the sewer one better, but this one is somewhere in C tier. It's okay, but I don't like a copy and paste like that. Okay, the digging one. You know, for a bonus round,
Rename
it's...
SS to God tier.
Huh?
This is like saying rename SS to God tier.
Nah. I think SS or S plus is it's fine for what it is. Okay, so this one is... I think it's A tier. But low A tier. Yeah, it sounds like the same level. Yeah, very low A tier. It's good. La 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 ba da ba ba da ba. Yeah. It has a unique beat to it though. So. And this is just, you know, funny thing, this one in particular makes it sound like it's something directly from Crash 4. It's literally the main level soundtrack, but, you know, changed up a bit. It's literally, it reminds me of something like Jetboard Jetty, or Offbeat. It just takes the main one and then slightly mixes it out. Not too much, but not too little. But, C tier. It's a bit too happy for an industrial place. So there is one that I actually forgot. It's the Crash Dash one. if I can find
Oh
it.
yeah, there's Crash Dash one, the one that goes like da 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 ba da ba da da ba da ba. Yeah.
I don't know. I think this is my least liked one. Nah. D tier. Yeah. Nah. Finally.
Oh, God explain. Yeah.
Something worthy of S tier. Yeah. Somewhere between the digging death route and the snow death route. What? Okay. And it apparently ended. Sure. Cortex OST. Well, there's only this and a few others anyway. Yeah, I think that high S tier fits this one. Keeps the Leo motive. Keeps it all.
The motive. It makes it like a fight in a chase in space.
Even though the boss fight itself is like dog water.
Yep.
Yeah, it even like, you know, goes above and beyond with the limb motive. Okay, Brio. Yes, I'm doing the holograms too. And this one itself feels like it's just a literal evolution from the Crash 1 theme. I put this in, like next to Komodo Joe. Not. Nah.
The main difficulty with the Brio fight is that it's a theme that you only get to listen to twice in the game, and it's in a cutscene. And it's too bad for it to be in a cutscene.
Yeah. It's really just like a remix of the first game. Okay, oh yeah, I forgot about one thing about this one. This does not exist in the N.Sane trilogy. The part after 1 minute does not even exist in the N.Sane trilogy. Why?
Probably because cutscene. See, that's the second half of the theme right there. Not Brio without that final little bit of the melody there.
You know what? They could have actually done something and added a new level into Crash 2 where, you know, or two levels. One's a normal level and the other one's a boss fight. Or one level that's leading into a boss fight. They could have made it unique! I'll actually use this one. Or even the hologram one that they created. Why was I doing this one? No, not the N.Sane one. So, Coco is a bloody song. I don't know. This one's like, compared to the Brio and the Cortex one, this one's just too faint into the background. And it also uses some things from Engine. C tier. I don't like it, but I don't hate it. Okay, that's it for Crash 2. So yeah, I don't know. I don't like that one. I don't. I just don't like it. Where is Snow Level for Crash 2? So there are 2 unused soundtracks in. Yeah. Okay, 2. So this is an early version of the Snow Levels.
So early, it feels like Crash 1 aesthetics, but with just snow sounds.
Yeah. This one sounds more like cutscene music than anything. It's okay. I mean, I don't hate it, but it doesn't. It's not as iconic as the actual one in the game. I don't hate it, so I'm gonna put it above Coco. Yeah, no, it's just not as iconic. So there's also this one theme where it's supposed to be from it's supposed to be the unused version of this one. Yeah, it's supposed to be Pissing It Away, but this is from a live stream. And this is directly by Josh Menzel on a stream or a podcast. And this is supposed to be the Pissing It Away soundtrack. If you ask me, this sounds like a precursor for Rocket. And this is very recent too, like 2018, I think. I don't know, this feels like, you know, you're about to reach... You're on your way in a level, reaching, like, a straight pathway into a space station launch or something, or a rocket launch.
Oh, this theme. I just come back from
Yeah.
the bathroom break to hear that.
No worries.
It's the one that suddenly goes up from 0 to 100 stupidly quick and turns into something too menacing.
Honestly, I feel like the one in the spaceship was the second part in the actual, like, in-game one, and then this one was going to be like, oh shit, we're in fucking outer space.
Yeah.
Like, you're actually going outside into the cold space.
Oh, too much.
It sounds more wacky.
Sounds like something out of Gex, not gonna lie.
Sounds like something out of Looney Tunes. It doesn't fit, but I don't hate it either, so I'm gonna put it in high S tier. Or C tier, sorry. It doesn't fit at all, but it has that good climax, so I don't hate it again, I don't dislike it, but... It just sounds like a space chase. Honestly, if you put this in the final boss for Crash 2, it would fit more because the boss is a fucking joke. Is this one time frame? Yes, it is. Okay, Crash 3.
Oh, we're going into Crash 3 now, are we? Eee.
In my opinion, the most iconic one out of the trilogy.
It is, by far, even when
You-
reused in so many of the Gen 6 games.
Yes.
Of course, would be used so many times. It's, people know it so much by now.
Probably the most iconic thing out of the trilogy. Like, it's hard to top. And there are things that actually do top this one. And this is just the title theme. The Time Twister is something else.
Still iconic in its own rights. And just, it's just more like a longer extension of it. That's what it is.
Basically. S+ tier. This straight up is just iconic, period. Doesn't matter whether the game's underrated or overrated, this is iconic. Okay, the medieval stages in Crash 3. Somewhere around A tier is how I would rate this one.
It's definitely a lot of a, it definitely has the medieval theme right there and just feels pretty much as happy as you would expect for a first stage theme. Thing with Crash 3 is that you're going to be expecting a lot more instrument aesthetics for the time periods that you're in.
Yeah. Okay, underwater. I mean, it has the water sound effect, so there's something going for it,
It's
but
just-
it's probably
it's
one of
just
the
you-
only... Sorry, I cut you twice, but this is like probably the only atmospheric thing after Crash 1. For some reason. Go on, sorry. You can go.
You just sound like you're deep under the water.
Yeah.
And it just makes sense for a lot of the basic instrumentation. It's just making you feel ice cold for absolutely no reason whatsoever.
Yeah, it's just not enough oomph. Orient Express. I put this in low A tier. I like it. I really do like it. It has that climax as well that's coming up. You know, it starts slightly slow with the climax, but it reaches out. It's okay.
Again, just very minimalist, but it does indeed absolutely fit stereotypical Chinese music, right down to the scales and all.
Right down to the instruments.
I mean, even the scale, your main notes in a Oriental scale would be 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, which is basically what this uses,
Yeah.
aside from some little flourishes here and there.
All right, time for prehistoric. Torque, not prehistoric, historic, because that's what it's named in the playlist. Okay, so this one definitely A tier. It just hearing it too much would be, you know, just boring, but it does the job. It does the job that, you know, you start inside a swamp and then slowly lead into a volcano. It's a bit too calm though for being chased compared to the previous games. Yeah, it's just too calm. Hey, okay, making waves or the jet ski stages. How does everyone feel playing the same fucking stage 4 times in a row? But I like this one, but it's not too bad. It's just like, you know, there's just for a water stage on the surface, there's not enough marimba besides these few parts.
It's just a Caribbean kind of thing. You're in the middle of the Caribbean Ocean. You're just facing more like an adventure out in the high seas.
Oh, never mind about the marimba part. I'm torn between A and B. Yeah, no, I think high B is good. Yeah, it fits. Oh my god. This one. I think when everyone took their first steps into Hang 'em High and listened to this, I feel like everyone was like, oh shit, this is good. I think somewhere around Toxic Waste and Snow Go, this is the level of it. This is how it should be ranked. Right away, it introduces you to something.
Weird time signatures. In this case, it's like 10-8 or 5-4, however you want to call it.
I don't know much
you're
about.
More versed in Arabic music than a lot of us, so you may be more of an expert on that.
No, I'm not. Not even a composer. Well, I'm only an expert because I live in this bloody hometown. Haha. I'm kidding, by the way. Alright, same vein as the jet ski stages. How does it feel doing the same bloody stage 4 times?
Well, I mean, it fits with the 1950s aesthetic. It's flat out 50s rock and roll.
Yeah. I'm putting this in high A tier. The best in A tier because it's iconic, but at the same time it can get to your head. Yeah, I think high A is good for this. Alright. Same vein as this one with the Arabian stages. It's very solid. And honestly, I like it way more than the Arabian stages. It feels more iconic. It feels more memorable.
A memorable melody for sure.
Bye bye blimps. It's okay, but it's nah. I don't like it more than the Coco hologram in Crash 2, but this one's okay too. Bottom of the barrel C tier. Now, with its own brother, Mad Bombers, just straight up F. Straight up F. The lowest tier in F. It's just boring.
Sounds great. It's just pretty much Bye Bye Blimps, but in a major key and with not much recognizable going on for it.
Okay. The future levels. I would put this in S tier. It's iconic. But it feels like, you know, it doesn't have too much of a dedicated beat up until a certain point. Like in this part. It just uses the same sampling from the very first seconds of the soundtrack. And then, like, I don't know. So in this case, it's really hard to put it in S tier. I would put it near Toad Village though, because at least it sounds cool as hell. I think at this ending part, it's where, you know, the beat actually calms down and actually sounds more like a drum set. Yeah. This is the compressed version of Rings of Power. Where's the actual one? No. Crash 3 Rings of Power. This one? Yes. Now.
That's the one.
Yes. I like it. It's ironically my favorite level in the game, so I would put it over the main theme. It's not as iconic as the Time Twister, but I really, really like it. So, it's just too good. I know a lot of people hate me for this, because not everyone is a fan of Rings of Power. And by the way, Helio, welcome to the stream. I know if you're here earlier, sorry. I love how Crash 3 has the highest and the lowest tier spots at the same time for now, right? Let me just open up my second monitor just so I can actually read chat. While this is playing.
Highest and lowest tier spots at the same time for now. God, yes. Thanks, SO.
Okay. Just connecting my second monitor. go. Okay. Oh. Okay, now I can actually read chat. All right. NSD version of Rings of Power I love even more. Honestly, yes. Okay. That's done now. Time for the bosses.
I mean, it's tiny, but just with more European instrumentation. It's just more befitting of the Roman Empire.
Yeah.
The gladiator arena he's in.
Yeah. It's okay. I don't like it as much as the Crash 2 one, but I'm gonna put it somewhere in C tier. It's just, it's okay. Now, if there's something that is S tier, it's gotta be Dingo Dial because this shit rocks. Like, just no questions. Right next to the main theme, Rocket from Crash 2, Rings of Power, and Dingo. Just, you can't top this.
For Dingo Dial is just it was just a really fantastic one to go about it. You got the melody, you got the fast pacing. I mean, all that Naughty Dog wanted to do was mix up the two most dangerous Australian animals on the planet. Well, the two most Australian animals. Create something set to let loose, and this is what we get.
I think the music from August 26 beta is different enough to be listened to. The future one? There's an August 20... Really? Crash 3 future unused music. If it has Dingo, it has to be S tier. Yeah. Very. Let me just put this. Sorry, I'm trying to set up my stuff here. Give me a moment. Where's that? You probably gotta open the game to listen. Oh, okay. So it's nowhere around the internet, right? So I kind of limited myself into making it sure that, you know, it's somewhere around the internet, and that the mobile games are also around the internet, but, Tropy is okay. It's the same thing, where, you know, it's okay, but somewhere in B tier. yeah, it's okay. It takes a while for it to actually be good, though, so that's the thing about it.
Yeah, this is the thing with the entropy fight. It's just meant to be more chaotic and just
Technical.
in that kind of tone. It never really had a distinguishable melody because it was just like very hard to hear it simply because of all the percussive instruments.
Yeah.
The weirdest thing is that the entropy theme did get incorporated into tunes in Crash Bash and Crash 4, and yet still managed to fit more organically.
Yeah. Engine. Let me put an S tier, see how it pans out. Why I put entropy in C? Because it's just not good to me. It's high C. I mean, it's okay. It's just there's not much of a distinguished melody to it, you know? There's not too much of a distinguished melody. I just don't like it. I honestly just really do not like it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Engine is okay. I wouldn't say it's better than the Crash 2 one, though. I would put Engine in A tier. Yeah, A tier sounds fine. It's just something about it and Future Frenzy that's just like, it just can't click to me. Cortex, however.
And of course, this is the well, those are the more frantic of the Cortex boss fights now.
Yeah. It's the same vein as the Crash 2 one. There's a lot in 3 that's pretty meh anyways. A little, you know, a little. N tier. I like
This is
that.
the wrong one that only recorded the left speaker, so now we don't even get to hear the iconic melody. Because it's right panned.
Okay. The bonus rounds. This game is kind of special because I don't know. I like Wrath of Cortexes better because they tried to mix it up a bit while keeping the main theme. This one just straight up uses the same exact theme with different instrumentations. I don't like the bonus rounds in this game. So, they're fine, but... this one's C tier. Alright, prehistoric bonus. I like this one better than the medieval one, so I'll give him that. Yeah, I like it better than Bye Bye Blimps as well. Well, Bye Bye Blimps is like the bottom of C tier, so it's better than these two anyway. I just realized I put the the Death Root one instead of the bonus one. Okay.
Biggest problem with addressing bonus themes is that they're all the same, but with just the stages instrumentation.
Yeah. There's also cutscene music, by the way. Nah, I'm not including cuts. Here's the thing. The only ruling that I put down on this is that I'm not putting in cutscene music in any way. Unless it's different enough. But the one in Crash 3, the beginning one, in the first cutscene, it's just too ominous. Like, it's not even worth listening to. Unlike the GBA ones. The Arabian bonus is like, it has uniqueness to it. Yeah, it has that unique aspect to it. So somewhere around B tier, it's good for it. But it included hologram music. Well, yeah, because it's actual music. I'm not gonna put in ominous music that's just like because that's literally what Crash 3 is. And then you have the one where they exit out of their home. It's just the Crash 1. That's it. Hey, Ando. Think you're gonna get to Twins today? Yes. Okay, the Egyptian one. Crash Bandicoot. I'm gonna open up Wikipedia just so I know which ones are releasing chronologically. By the way, yeah, I'm gonna do this chronologically. Just to keep things intact. Because I want to put in timestamps for this on... once it uploads to YouTube. This one's about the same vein as the Arabian one, like I said. It's actually really solid. Also, once again, I'm realizing that I'm putting the the Deathroot ones and not the bonus ones. But yeah, this one's okay, but at the same time, you know, it doesn't have that oomph the Arabian one has, so I think putting it near the Arabian one is kind of giving it too much credit, so I would put it's better than the medieval one. And then there's the future one, which is exactly how it should be with the Arabian one. How long the stream gonna be? I don't know, Otaku Zero. I have no idea. Okay. So the bonus one for this one is like, it's okay, but it has that oomph. Just like the Arabian one. And then there's the Deathroot. It's the exact same thing. And probably the worst one of these is the prehistoric one. It's generic. I'd put it in high D, because at least it's tolerable than under pressures, you know, just boring ambience.
It's really hard to figure out the skull paths because, again, same melody, thematic instrumentation for the level in particular. When it's like, once you've heard one, you've heard them all, it's just hard to go back.
Yeah. I like the bonus round better than this one, so same thing as the prehistoric one, D tier for the Arabian one. I think this one fits more in line to be a Deathroot theme than the other two so far. So this one actually belongs in B tier, somewhere alongside Great Hall. Yeah. Somewhere on the low end tier of B. It's good, at least, because it has that oomph to it, at least. And that oomph is even more emphasized in the N.Sane version. Are you including the unused Deathroot music Josh released? Yes. It actually took me a bit to find that one and cut it off from the fan-made one, because I know there are fan-made ones for these Deathroot songs. And the only one confirmed by Josh Mansell himself is the motorcycle one. Okay, this one is good. I think this is my favorite one. It's the same theme, but it has that bombastic umph to it. Which is what I would look at a soundtrack. Beginning portion, it's luring you in until it gives you a solid climax 20, 30, or 40 seconds in. Which is exactly what these Deathroot songs do. 40 seconds in, it gives you this. Future frenzy backtracking intensifies. Oh god. Yeah. I always lower the volume when I used to play it. Really? Unless you mean the level itself. In that case, I can understand why. What is whoa? Oh. Okay, nice song.
The sound effects, what?
Nice song. Okay. Unused music, Crash 3. Why am I doing this? I could just open this one. This one. Everyone's favorite one. Used for the underwater stage in the early demos and the main theme.
Not just the underwater stages, but it's just used as the main theme in general.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, this is catchier than than the actual one in game.
If I had known it was for an under pressure demo, then I would have been highly receptive of it, but I was just like comparing it to the warped theme, which is just hard to keep track of.
It's somewhere alongside Pissing It Away, the unused one. The one that's kind of wacky ambience in space. And this one's like a wacky ambience in underwater. Okay, so this is the one that Josh Mansell confirmed that was supposed to be in the game for Area 51 probably. And this one is in line with the future one. Come to think of it, actually, now that I go back to it, the Egyptian Deathroot, comparing it to these two so far, the future one and the motorcycle one, I don't know. This one is just like, it's okay. Yeah, I think C tier belongs for this one. Is there a ranking for the 3 Aku Aku masks? There's only one theme for all 3 games. And I've already discussed this earlier, but I would put it in B tier. It's not in this list for some reason. I totally forgot about it when I was doing the trilogy initially. But yeah, I would put it in B tier. Yeah. This one has that bombastic oomph to it, so same soundtrack, but yeah. It's solid. Alright. big nose with the Tiger 99X. And I'm only
Oh
putting...
my god, those
yes, yes,
LCD games.
yes. Now, the 99X game only has one soundtrack, and it's just the main theme that's like on... It's a 2-second theme on a loop. And it's not this guy with the big nose near the camera, so... If I were to judge this alone, this is F tier. Straight up. It's not Crash. It's not even the xylophone Crash. Nothing. Just 2 seconds on a loop.
That's just all it is. Yeesh.
That's it. That's what this is. S tier my ass Death Row. So yeah, this game doesn't have any soundtrack, just has soundtracks. Soundtracks just has sound effects when killing enemies, and that's it. Just so bottom of the barrel, F tier. Just no. No. It's indie. Is it indie? I thought it was an official thing. They make an unsettling atmosphere for sure, yeah. Alright. Everyone's favorite towards the end of the Naughty Dog era. Before they used Naughty Dog's logo for Crash Bash.
CTI.
That startled me.
Wow, loud.
Now, this one, I didn't put it in because it's just the opening of the game.
Well, yeah, but Polly and I... Yeah, I mean, I don't really understand because the short, like, 10-second version, we didn't even hear in retail, but then we hear it in rearranged form for CTR Nitro Field. I don't quite understand.
Yeah. I didn't include it because it's just not really worth it. But if I were to rank it, it would be somewhere around B tier, high B tier. That's what I would put this as.
Start your engine for a Sony Computer Entertainment America production.
Yeah, this one is B tier for sure, high B tier.
Well, you're comparing it to the actual map medley itself as well.
Yeah, B tier. This is S tier. Alongside Rings of Power, simply because it uses the same sampling somewhat for some reason. Not the same sampling, but the same melody. That was my first time hearing Sony Computer Entertainment America instead of Europe and CTR. Oof.
It just feels weird. I felt more nostalgic hearing the Europe line rather than America, but then after emulation, I've just gotten more used to it.
Okay, so for the maps conglomerate, I've separated all of them. Because it wouldn't make sense for me to separate all the death routes and bonuses, but not separate these.
Unlike the bonus themes and skill route themes, there are actually little variations in the second half to show exactly what kind of hubs they are.
Yeah. So, Insanity Beach would be A tier. Crash Cove. This is A tier. High A tier. Why do I put this in high A tier? Because it's one of the simplest tracks to start with. It's really an oval or a circle. Like every other track, but this one's more simplistic. And because this is a racing game, I'm gonna judge it differently. Because, you know, at the start of a race, at the start of a track, it's immediately a climax. It just goes in and goes in and goes in and goes in. This is all the way until Nitro Fuel introduced new tracks, that's when they started using the original formula, where like they introduce a 20 or 30-second, you know, beginning and then lead into climax. And for that to be
just a drum fill leading into it, yeah.
yeah, for them to do that in a racing game, that's like wow, that's like attention to detail. So where is Crash Cove in this? Here it is. Okay, so yeah, like I said, high A tier. It's somewhere alongside the main theme of Crash 2 and Crash Cove. Or, sorry, Hog Ride. It's good. It's really good. Roost Tubes is okay. I don't like it, but it's okay. Yeah, it's decent.
It's gonna be facing like a recurring theme with all these CTR ones. Minimalism, because you're gonna be hearing a lot more of the exhaust noises when actually playing the game.
Unless you
So
turn
it
down...
just has to do its job with as little instrumentation as possible.
Unless you... Well, there's the, you know, limitations back then. But at the same time, you can also, like, turn down the soundtracks, or turn down the sound effects. But, yeah, this one is around the same vein as Coco's soundtrack from Crash 2. It's really good, but it's just not something I would care for. Now, Mystery Caves is very solid. This is a solid A tier. This is a very solid A tier. Somewhere alongside Ripperoo and No Road to Nowhere, this is very, very solid. And this is, I think, our second S tier with CTR. Sewer Speedway. Iconic, simple, goes into climax right away 10 seconds in or 15 seconds in. And it's just good. It's very solid. I wouldn't put it high S tier though, but I would put it somewhere around Eel Deal, which is kind of convenient because they're both sewer levels. Okay, Lost Ruins. I'm leaving all the challenge stages for last, so I'm gonna leave Skull Rock, Rampage Ruins, Rocky Road, and Nitro Court, and all the other stages, Battle Arena stages for last. Just because, you know, it's not something, you know, worth, because it's kind of like in the same vein as the Death Routes in Crash 3. Where, like, it's about the same melody, but they kind of vary in a little, here and there. This is straight up a copy and paste, just with slightly different instrumentation. It's okay.
But like I said, the second half also has the little variation that happens as well.
Yeah. I don't like this one. And I'm not with CTR, I think I'm not going to really judge it based on it being sounding the exact same, but more like how does this variation improve on the last one? This one does not improve on the last one or at all. So where did I put Insanity Beach? A tier, right? So this one would be same as Roost Tubes. It's good, but it's not something I would care for. And Coco Park, oh boy. C tier. Where is Coco Park? Yeah, it's somewhere around C tier. I don't like it more than Roost Tubes, but Coco Park, nah. I like it, but it's not something, again, I would listen to. Tiger Temple, high A tier. Just very solid. It gets annoying a bit, but it's very, very solid. Right near Crash Cove. After having a nap, I'm here again. Hey, welcome back, Wuchi. But, yeah. This part is the only reason why it's very high A tier. Coco Park is that level where you play with your new friend. This is the endgame of Crash music. Yeah. Papu's Pyramid. It's wacky. It's all over the place, literally because of that stupid shortcut.
Oh no, even worse. I mean, it's got even more broken over the years. You know, I mean, do you mean the wall that you can just like jump onto and then you turn around?
Well, not that, but the intended shortcut. I mean, like the one where you go on the left side and then you jump all the way to the right side, or to the left side, and then you go around. You jump down to the first part of the track, and then you jump down to the end because you know that's how it's coded. Because you already reached a certain checkpoint, so it doesn't despawn you. So I like this one. I like it better than Making Waves, that's for sure. The jet ski in Crash 3. I like it way more than that.
Been going through so many dang speedrun strategies or watching too many of them that I feel like casual knowledge of the game is just messing up.
Yeah, I know the wall ride that you mentioned, by the way, where you can get like fucking 9-second laps. How dare you? I'm sorry. If it's something I would put higher than this, it would be Dingo Canyon. I prefer Dingo Canyon way more than Papu's Pyramid. It's calm. It's almost exactly like Crash Cove in a way, but a lot more calmer. It's very chill. I just spat on my mic. But I actually like this one way more than Mystery Caves.
Hello.
D for delicious. Hey Eric, what's up?
What's
So
up?
like,
What's up?
What's up? I just got done with Dingo Canyon. I'm in the middle of CTR at the moment. Oh,
It's been a bit since I heard these tracks. So
oof. Yeah, I feel you. Oh wait, no, not that one. Okay. Glacier Park. Now, unlike Lost Ruins, the previous one, this one actually does quite a bit to basically, you know, change it up a bit and actually give it more of a snow feel rather than, you know, just the same melody. It's just like, oh yeah, let's change the xylophone a bit. I'm putting this somewhere around mid A tier just because, you know, ironically, this is like the very first thing they used to
I need to hear this.
tease Nitro Fueled. What? What's up?
I'm looking at because I've been like busy for a bit, but I need to see your tier list. So okay, you have Time Twister S. I agree with that.
Time to Stress?
Although for me, it would be two songs. I would put Warp Room from Crash 2 and Time Twister. Those are like my two. I love the Warp Room from Crash 2.
Yeah?
So it's so nostalgic for me. That's
So-
like
So the reason why I have two S tiers, you know, S and S plus, it's because S plus is only the thing where like it's so iconic
It's
you
your
just
one.
you can't mess it up. You just can't.
well, N.Sane trilogy. I don't know.
No, hell
N.Sane
no.
trilogy version.
For the Time Twister, Warp Room's one thing, yeah, but Time Twister, I feel like they improved on it, and we'll get to that later. Okay, Blizzard Bluff.
This one's a good one.
This is a really solid one. I would not like it more than Crash Cove, but I like it more than Tiger Temples. It was literally between Crash Cove and Tiger Temple.
I feel like some people sleep on CTR soundtrack because I've heard like some people that like reviewed the game, they said, oh, I'm too busy like racing in the game and I don't have time to pay attention, which I never understood.
That's why soundtracks. That's why, you know, sound effects can be noted down. On second thought, actually, I actually like this more than Crash Cove. It's just like there are some things with the original CTR, like the bass is just not more emphasized. Which is something that heavily got addressed in Nitro Fueled. It's like, holy crap. It's like, that game is just like guitar and bass central. It doesn't mean that the original game isn't, it's just like, it's just more refined. Alright, everyone's favorite. I feel like this one deserves to be
Dragon Mines.
this one deserves to be in low S tier just because it's very iconic. Annoying but iconic.
I agree. The track, I don't care for the track, but the music is like, it's kick-ass.
It's very solid. And for some reason it uses some samples from the sewer levels for some reason. It uses the pipe from the sewer levels, but it fits for some reason because you're under a mine. You're in a mine, I mean. In a coal mine. Is that Dragon Mines? Yeah. Yo, Turbo, sorry. I love that Blizzard Bluff and Dingo Canyon has the same structure. Yeah, basically. Okay, Polar Pass. Same exact thing as a actually, this one has a beginning part and then goes into a climax. That's actually solid. That's what I like. I would put this somewhere around A tier. It's good, but there's some things about it that it just doesn't stand out. Okay, Tiny Arena. Probably everyone's favorite because it's the longest track in the game. I'm gonna put this in high A tier. Better than Blizzard Bluff. IMO. Polar Pass is straight up flames. Yeah, it is. And that does, just because something is an A or B tier, it doesn't mean it's not good. It's just like, there are some things that just doesn't make it stand out enough. That's just me though. Again, this is all my opinion. That's just like any other tier list. Okay, Citadel City.
This one's a banger. This I think this is my favorite and like the hub worlds of CTR. This is my personal favorite.
I feel like this one stands out more than the rest, so I'll give it that. Actually, yeah, this is like near Dragon Mines. It's like bottom of the barrel S tier, but it's very
so
solid.
good.
It's very solid.
It just fits itself well for the castle aesthetic for sure.
Yeah. All right, Engine Labs S+ tier. Just you can't. This is something just like the Time Twister. You can't mess up.
Wait, which one is this? I blanked out. Oh, Engine Labs.
Engine Labs. Like you can't mess it up. So this is just this deserves to be an S+.
Really? You like this track that much? Really?
Yes.
I
It's
think
what
it's
is. I mean, honestly, it's good. It's pretty much what would happen if Crash ends up taking something into D&B while keeping its style.
Yeah. It's unique, it fits, and in some ways it's a callback to the Crash 2 engine fight. It's more like the Crash 2 one is slower in beat, but you take that one and then you fast forward it and then you get this. Same beat, different style. Also, this is, I think, one of the only tracks that has Ultra Sacred Fire. For those that don't know that, that's the original Blue Fire. Hey, Keisham. Yeah, that's really good. Okay,
Oh,
Cortex
this one's
Castle.
good.
Just pretty much going fast inside a castle. There's nothing else left to say about it.
Oh, this one's so good. Oh my gosh.
I was going to actually put this in B tier, but now that I hear it, it's like it's actually
so
very
upbeat.
yeah. I don't like it as much as Crash Cove, but just because it's more upbeat, I actually prefer it over Crash Cove.
It's like it's like Cortex's castle home base had been turned into a race course, or at least the ruins of it has.
Yeah. Okay, so Hot Air Skyway OST. Now this
That
one,
remix is really good.
yeah, pre-console. So there's something about this one in particular because it's actually an extension. I think this is the only soundtrack in the original CTR that's actually extended. Okay, so if I were to put this, it would be somewhere around S tier. Yeah, I think high S tier. It deserves it. Hot Air Skyway is just one of those more iconic tracks, more than anything.
I need Starbucks. Ugh.
Tiny Arena, Slide, and Turbo also have cut. Really? Okay, so I already did that. Okay, let's.
Wait, did the pre-console version just add more into the melody that got cut out?
Yes. And apparently, Tiny Arena has one. Actually, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I remember listening to this actually.
Funny better than I thought. I would have eventually gotten baited into a silver gunner thing. but no.
Yeah. Alright, not bad. That's actually really good for an extension. Okay, we did Hotter Skyway. Let's go to Oxide Station. Probably one of, again, same thing as Hotter Skyway. It's very iconic. It's right up there. I think the volume on your stream is a bit low, not on this song, but on the other video it is. Yeah. I tend to go up and down between the soundtracks. When something is too good, I ump it up. When I want to, you know, add commentary to it, or if someone else wants to add commentary to it, I make sure it's not, you know, conflicting with each other or overlapping. Alright, Oxide Station, it's pretty good. It's just an overall, you know, straight line for a theme. It's solid, it's catchy, it has everything you need in a in a track. And this.
Mid.
I agree. I like it, but D. And then you have the Uka one. I think this one's better.
Better.
I think this one's better. Somewhere around B tier. It's good. It's really good. Okay. This.
All the boss themes. Of course, they're pretty much like high-stake races all on their own.
Yeah.
Big driving feel, you gotta go.
What I like about this one is that at least they don't use the same theme with different instrumentations. Josh was honest about this. Let's use the same theme. It's a boss race. Boom. Let's go. And even
We kind of had that in CTR Nitro Field, but at least there were little
that one,
thematic variations there for each stage.
yeah, that was thematic, different, like, you know, variations. But they
Yeah.
they're good ones, unlike the Crash 3 ones where it's like, you know,
Yeah.
same melody, some of them are more generic than the other, and then you have one or two that stand out.
Yeah.
Where's Skull Rock? What? Here it is.
Goat music.
I think this is in the same vein as the boss music.
Yeah.
It's
I
very
agree.
very solid. Okay, Rampage Ruins. It's the one where they kept the howling in Nitro Fuel, but did not include it in the boulder stages in Crash 1.
Thing about the battle theme arenas, battle arenas, is that while they all are very different, they all still have the same kind of keys. Cause like
Yeah.
key signature, scales, and even down to the beat itself. It's just
Yeah.
battle arena tropes right there.
Basically, yeah. It's probably my least favorite one, I'll be honest. Then there's Rocky Road.
The one you hear as the credits theme.
Yes. This is probably the best among all the 4. Or 7, if you want to include the parking. The battle arenas. Yeah, this one's probably the best one. Just S tier. Right next to Rings of Power, just S tier. must be 2-part videos or something. It's taking forever. Probably. Probably. More than likely. Alright, Nitro Court. It's the same as Rocky Road, but it's not bad. But it does actually differentiate a bit. But I wouldn't rank it.
I like this one more.
I wouldn't rank it as high as Rocky Road, in my opinion. But it's around the same vein. So I would put this somewhere around under Dragon Mines. Yeah, somewhere around that. Nope. Where is... Where are all the battle arenas? The other ones, I mean, well.
I know audio cues are there for CTR in that playlist.
Yeah. And I like how the battle arenas at least try to differentiate from the normal ones. Hidden video music? Is it the Crash Bandicoot one? I think... Actually... You're right, I actually forgot about those. I'll leave it towards the end. But, Or actually, I'll leave it after Crash Bash. Because that's when, you know, Japanese stuff start to differentiate a bit and, you know, not be done anymore until, you know, Nitro Kart. And this one is kind of generic. I don't know, I don't like it, so D tier.
Just feels like Lucky Road and Coco Park had a baby. That's what it feels like to me.
Yeah. Okay, North Bowl. Same thing, generic, in my opinion.
Mid.
It's just, instead of an actual, you know, synthetic bass, it's just this. Nah, yeah, the lab basement.
North Bowl could have benefited from some sleigh bells and stuff.
Yeah. Lab basement. You're putting the cheat before the menu. Again, like, that's the same vein as the one used in Crash 2 and Crash 3. They're the same, but they're different over time. I like this one better, just because it starts differentiating than the other two. Yeah, it's okay. Alright. Where's all the bloody... Where are all the actual, like, you know, full ones with the... with the races and everything? Is it this one? I think it is this one. Because I don't see any of the others for...
When the race begins, you said?
Yeah. No, not that one. Okay, well, let's start with lose and win race. I think these two are about the same. It's just, you know, one's a lose effect and the other one's, you know...
Just like little completion laps, but obviously it's just the first 4 bars that are very different.
I like these. You know, I'll put the win race in B and lose race in C. Then again, they don't differentiate as much, but it's the same theme, just with the beginning portion different. Alright. The last thing in CTR are the trophy podiums.
That's pretty much the default one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. This one's good.
This one's really good.
More fitting for engine than codex, but it's still.
As usual, this is the Megumi one, so of course it's gonna be A or S tier. This is the same one because for some reason it's twice. And then there's this one.
Not this one.
It's the Amy one, so I put it in A tier because the A tier is green.
You have to put it in S triple plus.
Amy just suits a lot of the crazier characters in Tiny and Dingo Doll, definitely.
I like this one. And this is
Polar and Pura.
But who's the trophy presenter?
Liz.
Liz.
Oh yeah.
This is B tier. It's around the same vein as Isabella's. But not higher. What the hell? That's the wrong one. Where is... It should be... Oh yeah, Gemstone Valley. I totally forgot about that one. Okay, let's... Gemstone Valley. Yeah, this one's okay. It's B tier. It's okay. It has the racing aesthetic. Yeah, podium. There we go.
Oh, this one's good.
Yeah, this one's solid.
This one's good.
Wasn't it an unused podium theme?
No, this is actually Komodo Joe's. And Oxides, I believe.
Oh, it actually did get used in the original, I see.
Yeah.
But it was a trophy goal for that.
I don't know, actually. I think it's...
It's me.
I don't know, actually. I don't know who this belongs to. No, not this one. Yeah, there's just nothing about this in the original game. Okay, yeah, all podium animations. There we go. There he is. Wait, what? It's Amy? That's the last thing I would... Okay, well, to be fair, this is a crazy theme, so... Crazy and what?
It's Cody's YouTube.
That's where they hair back and forth, yo.
Oh my god. Alright. Okay. Crash Bash.
Alright, while you guys are gonna start doing
good.
Bash, I'm gonna get fed. I'll be back soon.
Yeah, no worries.
This one's so good.
I like this one, but it gets repetitive a bit.
Oh yeah, it's Crash Bash. It's repetitive, so...
Adding Crash on the Run music? Yeah. There's every game in here, so it's gonna be a while. This is good.
uh,
This is low S tier. It's good. It's just good.
wait, did Josh Mansell do this music?
That's a good question. No, Steve Duckworth.
Oh wow.
So this is not Mansell. Everyone's favorite.
You know where you have to put this.
Yes.
This is like, I literally have a meme where people are yeah. I mean, honestly, I don't.
After it finishes, yes. It's gonna be available after it finishes.
Yeah, this.
Everyone's favorite.
Oh, this one's good. The unused one.
It's like just a wackier version of the
I like
already existing one. I'll put it in somewhere around A tier though. Somewhere in the middle. It's not as iconic as the stupid one. Something so simple and yet it's just stupidly catchy. Ah, this one.
I have horrible memories of this.
I wonder why, because of the platinum relic.
Yeah, playing this drunk with my friends.
I like it more than the main theme, so that's something. Ah, this one. Ah, boy.
This one's good.
Everybody's favorite because it's just... I think this is mid S tier. People think that the newer Crash Inspired games will be Xbox exclusive and it's been confirmed it will be multi-platform. Honestly, people just shouldn't care. You could just buy Series S for like $300. And if you don't even have that, just use Game Pass. This is solid. It already has that oomph at the beginning, and then it goes and spirals down into oblivion. Pogo Painter. This is somewhere around mid A tier. Only because it's not S tier, it's, well, it gets annoying.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It gets very annoying because you have to literally survive for 1 minute and 30 seconds on this for every single one of these challenges except for the gem challenge.
Like, I have good memories, and then it's just like, oh, memories of just rage.
Which is your favorite Crash soundtrack? That's a good question. Not to Insanity, I'll tell you that much. I would say it's something between... It's something between Crash 4 and Nitro Fueled.
For me, it's like Wrath and Crash 2, like those two games.
Honestly, yeah.
Like, top two.
Honestly, yeah.
Wrath has, like,
For me, it's like, you know, between these three games, yeah, including Wrath.
Wrath has like some of the most like goat music.
It's just hard to fault most tracks in what do you call it? In Wrath of Cortex.
Yeah. I don't know how I feel about this. Like it's not bad, but like it just it's like it takes place in a prehistoric, right? Or no?
Yeah,
It
jungle.
sounds like a prehistoric.
It's a
So
jungle.
you get that prehistoric, yeah.
Yeah.
But you still get that like prehistoric vibe to it. I don't know what they were. It's okay. That's how I feel about this one.
I'd put it over Great Gate and Papu.
Yeah.
Just because, you know,
That's-
it's actually really catchy.
Yeah.
Hey Shepard. How's it going? Doing well. On Bash at the moment. Kokla Jug is I don't like this one, but somewhere in
Wait,
high
I need to
D.
let me see your DNF tier. I need to see this. Wait, go back. Let me see this. Okay. A lot of Crash 1 soundtrack is kind of like ambient, so like I don't blame you for putting most of this.
Yeah.
However, I don't know why I like under. Wait, is that Under Pressure like beta or alpha?
It's the beta one.
It's the beta one.
Well, it's the very.
I really.
Oh yeah, no. This one's the final one.
Oh, okay, yeah, I don't like that one. But yeah. Yeah, honestly, I kind of agree with most of that.
All right, Beach Ball. Better than the first one. I'll say that much. This is way better than the first one. It's catchy, it has that beginning portion. I think I can relate this to the jetpack stage in the Crash 2. It starts off slow and then it rams you forward. It takes a while for that though. But that's why I actually related it to the jetpack stages. I would put
Wait,
this...
which minigame was this?
Beach Ball.
Was this the one in the second warp room?
Yeah, it's the one where you
Oh, okay.
magnet the
engine,
balls. No.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, the engine's in the challenge.
No, not even not even that.
Wait,
It's-
really?
Yes. It's the one where you suck the balls up with a magnet.
Oh, okay.
It's the one where all the balls move very slow.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God.
This is an A tier only because it's very catchy, but the level's fucking annoying because all the balls move slow. And if you use the kick, everyone else uses the kick. If you use the stupid magnet, everyone else uses the stupid magnet. So it's like AI coded like drunkenly. And this one.
This one's so silly.
It's silly, yeah. Well, an ice rink in the middle of nowhere with a walrus. This is B tier. I'll give it that. It's B tier. It's catchy. Well, not as catchy as Jungle Bash, but it's okay. What's catchy is this one.
Yeah.
It's better than the Warp Room. I'll give it that. Everyone's favorite at getting locked down into a corner.
I hated the tank mini games.
I hate this one in particular because you can't do anything to get yourself off. In the other ones, you have cycling platforms.
Yeah, no, that's annoying.
You have the tikis. You have the stupid swamp one as well.
The music's good, but like I hate the minigame.
I don't like this one or the music because honestly,
he's going for that like cliche American like
American national anthem.
yeah, like American like celebration. That's what it feels like.
Basically, yeah.
It's very cheesy. So like honestly, yeah, it's like bottom of B or like top of C is where I would put it. Like that's like it's good, but like it's so fucking cliche. It literally just screams like American like
Basically.
troops just what like you could put this music just of troops just walking.
Yeah.
And like it would fit.
It would fit. You wouldn't even know it's from a video game.
Exactly.
All right. This one, I'll be honest, this is probably the only actual legitimate S plus tier. This one I would put down in S tier.
Yeah, you can put loading. Honestly, like it's good, but like
it's very good.
It's too short to
yeah.
be like. Yeah, it's like perfect. That's a perfect place for it, just in the middle.
Berminator, I think, and something else is gonna be S tier soon, S plus tier. Yeah, this one is just solid. Why did they never bring back Berminator? They never brought him back. Never. They brought Rillaroo back, but not this guy. It's a fucking giant polar bear with an army hat and a tank.
Yeah, he's pretty funny looking.
Honestly, if you could put Mega Mix in Nitro Fuel, why didn't you put this guy? Nah.
This one's so weird.
Yeah.
This sounds like a bootleg Crash song. Like that's what it screams.
Kind of, yeah. Honestly, B tier because only mid B tier just because it's super repetitive. It's not only until 40 seconds in you get to hear a different, tone to it. And then it it loops then. Yeah, it's getting repetitive very fast. And there's this.
Go.
High B, but only because it is so freaking annoying.
But this has Mexican vibes to it. It's speaking to my people. Oh, I love it.
I love it, but let's be real.
You know what?
The Crystal and 2 Relic challenges get annoying.
Yeah, but you're looking at the music. You gotta look at the music. If it brings back bad memories, that's one thing. But like,
yeah, it brings back bad memories. Indeed, it does. I can't fathom this. I hate it. But I'm putting it in B tier just because it actually sounds really good. I'm only putting it in B tier because it sounds good. It's catchy. It's catchy. I'll give it that.
I mean, high B, that's still pretty good.
Snow Bash. Honestly, this sounds way better than freaking than the Drain one. The one that you claimed sounded like a bootleg Song of Crash.
It just sounds like a very like bootleg. You get that bootleg vibe. I do like this though. I like Snowbrow.
Honestly, it's somewhere low A. Yeah, low A sounds good. Ah, boy,
More American.
everyone's favorite, but it's more like, you know, space American.
Okay, I actually do like this.
I think this one is low S tier. I like it better. I like it better than
Yeah.
the other one, that's for sure, because it actually has its own melody. It reminds me more of, unironically, Metal Slug. Like, if you stick this somewhere in Metal Slug while being in a tank or an airship or something, then this fits. Yeah, this one deserves to be S tier. Space Bash? Yeah. I'm getting to Space Bash. I'm just following the playlist. Same exact melody or sampling, but like it has a completely different melody and a different style, which is what I really like, rather than sounding generic. Because the moment this plays, you're either thinking about the Komodo Bros or the fucking switching platforms. And when I said there's another one that's S+ tier, yeah. No questions. Minus the cut. This improved Dingo Dials Crash 3-1 in every single way. Every single way. And unironically, that like quote-unquote bootleg sounding, it actually gives its own identity. Not yet, I didn't play Space Bash. But yeah, this is straight up S tier.
Yeah, this one's really good.
Ah boy, nice bots. You moved Space Bash square instead of dot dash. Oh. Oh, you're right. Skyballs is probably the worst mini game in the entire game. This one's, you know, this is kind of in the same vein as the first tank level. It's just generic and stupid and boring. It's like, yeah, you're trying to play this somewhere in a war setting, but like unironically, this does take place in like in the sky fields of Bye Bye Blimps. It's boring. I'm sorry. C tier, boring. Now, what's not boring is Manic Panic. It's probably the most unique polar stage in the entire game. because you can actually also play it on foot. And the environment, no matter whether it's like the Crystal Challenge or the normal challenges, it just fits. Yo, hero of the story. Wish you a great day. Thank you. I guess the bot was looking forward to certain music in Crash Bash. Can't blame it. But I'm gonna put Manic Panic high A tier because, I don't know, for some reason I would wish for the enemies to actually knock me off of Polar because I just want to be barefoot on the ice. I don't know, I just love seeing all the characters ice skate. And this part too. It has like, for some reason, has some Spyro vibes. I don't know. It has very, very little Spyro vibes. Doesn't share music with any other level. Yeah, that too. It's kind of ironic because all the very good music are the ones that don't even share a single other level with it, except for the Dot Dash one. Because it shares it with Oxide and Splash Dash. Alright. The very first porn music track in the entire franchise. This is low S tier, but above the Pogo stage. Above Pogo Go-Go. I don't like the actual level. Was always frustrating erasing my own squares. Yeah. Or getting stolen. Crystal Challenge, the soundtrack. Okay, Jungle Fox. I like this one because it uses the same exact sampling, but it stylizes it into a jungle setting. I'd put it very bottom of the barrel A tier. It's good, but it's not something I would listen to. Also, it reminds me of the bloody statues. Alright, Eric, you want to play some Banjo?
Banjo?
Banjo-Kazooie, yeah.
I actually like playing the first one for the first time. I haven't beat it yet, but I'm like close to beating it. And it's okay. Like, it's good, but like I prefer Jack.
Alright, alright. You want some banjo music?
Yeah, what's Oh, this does sound like Banjo. What the heck? Because it has the banjo in it. I know,
it has
like,
a banjo in it, but I mean, it sounds like something from Banjo-Kazooie.
Yeah.
I love this one so much because for some reason, as a kid, I used to always play Drag and Drop, ironically, and Dante's Dash. I hated Metal Fox, though.
I hated all the mini games.
Just for some reason, with Dante's Dash, I just always loved it.
This is really good, though.
This is really good. I wouldn't put it over Dingo Dial, though, that's for sure. But I would put it somewhere before the main theme of Crash 3. God, Swamp Fox Platinum. I don't know. This one, for some reason, this one reminds me more of King Chicken. If they were to put a medieval castle as a racetrack in Nitro Fuel, and include King Chicken as the main character, you can put this song in and just it would fit fine. Just racing through a medieval castle as a chicken with a crown. Perfect song if you like getting hammered, yeah. I'll look into your thing, by the way, Antonio, when I finish Bash. And then it goes wacky. This music also plays in Kek Kaboom, yeah. It's the same one. I like this one. Where did I put this? I didn't, okay. Bottom S. Okay, Space Bash. It's like a techno remix of the future stages. It feels like this one's like somewhere in the middle between Wrath of Cortex and Crash 3. I like this one more than the Crash 3 one, so that's for sure. I would put this one high A tier. Yeah. Are you ranking the Japanese exclusive tracks? Yes.
This one's really good.
You know what this one reminds me of? The Crystal Challenge in this level. Trying to tarnish all the floor.
Oh. I played Space Bash a lot, like, when I was a kid. That's
Same.
like one of my favorite levels.
Yeah. I don't know, there's just something about blowing up the floor that's like really satisfying. And just seeing the AI trying to jump 2 squares long and then just fail. Are you ranking NST? Yes. And the credits. I don't know, this one's like just this main theme as a celebration sample. I don't like it, I don't hate it, it's just generic, so bottom C. It's whatever, in my opinion. Toxic Dash. I don't know, I like this one. It has that, you know... It has that umph, and it has that beat right away. Reminds me of a gooey sewer. Also, the goo monster intensifies in this one. Like, you can just hear it. I don't hate it, but I don't like it either. It's good, but I don't know. High B, I think, is where, or mid B actually, is where it can be. Yeah, I think it's more than good enough. Yeah, this is where it loops. Okay. Let's see what Antonio has for the early thing for Crash 3. Okay. You're not gonna be able to hear this one, Eric, so sorry. Yeah, no, I would... yeah, Antonio. Yeah, this is one that I would not even include in the list anyway. So, this one is just an unfinished version of the same one already in the game. Yeah. I would not put this in the game. I would probably lump this one with unused tracks, if more than anything. So yeah, that's it. You sound tired.
I woke up like 2 hours ago.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's it
And I have
for.
I'm getting coffee in a bit.
Oof.
Ugh.
All right. So before we do the PS2 stuff, let's go do
Wait, is Wrath of Cortex next?
the.
Or
Yeah.
were you do?
Wait.
Or are you gonna do the Japanese?
Yes, but we're not done
Okay.
with Crash Bash yet. We're not done
Wait,
with.
what is this?
Wait. Hold on. You're gonna see.
Where does this play in Dot Dash?
Yes, everything that has the Dingo Dial remix has this one. Chasing Oxeye in the middle of space in the final battle just to see how fucking stupid he is. No, let's just put this. This is probably the most unfitting boss music in the entire franchise. If you guys want to know this is just the Can Can music remixed.
And it was in the game.
It's
That's so funny.
it's in the game, not a Japanese version though.
Did you put it on the list or no?
Yes, I did.
Wait, that's main theme.
Oh, right.
I wonder where you're gonna put this. Okay. Okay.
Nah. I like it just because it's the Can Can remix, but I hate it because what the fuck even is this? I'd say I'd say bottom 8 tier. Only because it gets really annoying because it's on the harder stages and Oxide. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is the stupid soundtrack. Okay. Bash. Okay, well, there's none here. Alright, sure. There's a main theme for Bash as well, it's different. Actually, wait. Actually, hold on. Because these are all like Crash Bandicoot, the Japanese version. Main theme. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. Let's do the Crash 3 one as well, because that one's actually a bit of a different variation too. You're gonna like CTRs. You are going to really like CTRs. Okay, let's do Crash 2's first. You guys are gonna really like the CTR one. It's actually really good. Alright. Let's put this at the end. Okay. So this is the Crash 2 main theme. "12 seconds, it loops and loops and loops, and then I think somewhere in the middle it plays a different thing."
Yeah, it's repetitive to me. Like I like it, but it's
Yeah, this is the part where it's like different. Yeah. It sounds more like farmer music than anything. The warped one is about the same. It's about the same one. Is it the same one or different? I think it's the same, yeah. Yeah, it's the same one. It's the exact same one, so... Okay. Because these are about almost identical, I'm gonna have to rank both of them the exact same. You know? I like them, but they do not scream Crash well, they literally do scream Crash Bandicoot at you. But I'm gonna put them in high C. It's okay. I'll give it that. It's okay. It's good for the Japanese audience, but not for me. It's not for me. However, the CTR one, oof. Ow. Sorry.
I like this.
This is solid. And this is the main menu.
Yeah. Kind of glad I own all the Japanese versions of the PS1 games.
I think this is the best one so far. S plus, honestly.
Sucks Americans never got to hear it. But I do like the main menu. And
Crash Bandicoot. And it loops properly. Which makes me wonder, why didn't they remix this for Nitro Fueled?
dude, like,
Oh,
Japan got fucked when it came to N.Sane Trilogy and Nitro Fueled. I feel like it's so, because I loved all the little differences they did for international releases, and it's like,
honestly, I don't mind that. In game, yeah, it's like, why? Just use the ones used in the Crash 4 trailer, or the original ones. It's the same. It's the same theme. Like, they don't even need to use different ones. Don't even need to remix it. Just use it.
yeah, I'm just like,
Why is this not in NF? I don't know. This is good. Yeah, this is straight up S plus tier. Like, it's just good. It's just a really solid remix. It's like it's not the annoying Crash Bandicoot. No. This is solid. The soundtrack literally speaks racing to you. This is racing. This is serious. A fucking stupid alien pickle is coming to maul the planet. But this is still...
Wait, alien pickle? Wait, what?
Yeah, Oxide's a pickle. Did you not see his design in the mobile
I
games?
said Piccolo.
No, pickle. You don't want to see him, do you? CNK 3D. Where is it? Yeah, this.
Oh, yeah.
This is Oxide.
Yeah.
Literally a giant pickle head. Okay, the Bash main theme. Okay, they ditched the awesome CTR one and they brought this back nonsense. But sped up for some reason. So, again, same theme, but this is, like, gets to your head more for some odd reason than the other two. Or this one, so I'm gonna put it in D tier. Shirtless Oxide is cursed. Yeah, no, sorry. No.
Was Crash Bash like more successful in Japan than in America?
I don't know, actually. That's a good question.
Because I always wonder that, because like Japan got Crash Bash on the digital store and America did not.
Yeah.
I don't even know if the UK did. So
yeah, I don't know, honestly. That's a good question. I wouldn't know, really. But I doubt it, because, you know, it's still Bash at the end of the day. I don't know. I think Japan has a thing for mini games, so it's probably did better. Alright. Next up, it's everybody's favorite. Again, I know a lot of things are everybody's favorite, but no, really, this is actually everyone's favorite. Or a lot of people's favorite soundtrack. Oops.
My friend Rob loves this game's music.
I think this is probably one of the best iterations of the
This
main
like,
theme.
This is just like
No matter how many times you
so
play it, it's
good.
just too good. Yeah. This is probably
it's so interesting because like a lot of my friends that didn't grow up with PS1, they played the PS2, or and the people who had game, they all played Wrath of Cortex. So, like, I don't know, it's interesting. Like this game like got my friends introduced to the series.
yeah.
Did I just go through the end up absent for the entirety of Crash Bash? Nice.
Probably. you missed the Japanese version of Dot Dash.
Oh my god.
Glad you didn't listen to Can music. Are you going to rank the loading screen? No, it's just ambience.
No. Yo, no.
But yeah, this one is definitely S tier.
This is so good.
For a first level, this and
It's so good.
this and oddly enough, Rude Awakening and Crash 4, you know, these are just really solid first levels. Like, very, very solid. I think this is the very first time, and only time in the entire franchise where we get a snow level as our first level. Like literal first proper level. I know Crash 2 does it with Snow Go, but like, or actually no, I guess Crash 2 kind of does count too, probably. I don't know.
You get a free choice figuring out what your first stage will be.
Yeah. I like this one, but I don't like it as much as these guys. But I like it. Probably the best thing about it is that it's a bit repetitive, but it gets it gets the jam good. It gets the jam really, really well and right.
Oh my god, I'm feeling goosebumps listening to it.
This one is interesting. It's good. But I would not put it in S tier. Tornado Alley. There we go. I like it, although I like it more than Arctic Antics. To answer Eric on sales in Japan, Crash Carnival is the only PS1 game in Japan to not hit their equivalent of greatest hits and instead got a budget release that came in a slim jewel case. Wow. Well, there's your answer from the main man, Cody.
Oh.
Yeah, this one I like it better than Arctic Antics.
I didn't even know he was in chat. It's so funny.
Yeah, it's solid.
Like, so for a barnyard, I mean, is that pretty much what Tornado Alley is?
Kinda, yeah. This one is, I don't know, it's okay. It's generic. It's just somewhere around mid B for Bamboozled. I just don't like this one.
Wait, let me turn this up. I love this stage so much, but I don't know. I kind of like this, but it's not like it's not the best Wrath of Cortex has to offer.
Yeah. Wizards and Lizards. Honestly, it's good. It gets the medieval theme done right. It gets things done right. It's straight to the point. Doesn't mess around. But I would not rank it S tier. I would rank it somewhere low A, like. Yeah, I would rank it somewhere on low A tier. Compactor reactor. The very first time we actually get introduced to riding a minecart. Rather than getting squished by one in Dragon Mines.
More with the inner engine rather than the minecart intro, to be fair.
Compactor reactor. There it is. Again, I do like it. But I would not put it in S tier. So this is somewhere around mid-A. High mid-A.
No, that's not it. That's a different level.
This level always reminds me of the first Shrek movie when they run away from the dragon. Oh yeah, wizards and lizards, yeah. Okay. This one. For a first boss, it's okay. I would put this in the levels of Ripperoo in Crash 1. It's not good, it's a good start, but it's just... It's not something I would listen to, so I would have to put this in B tier, unfortunately. High B, though. It's not bad, but it's good. Jungle Rumble, okay. This one's an odd one because... It's really in the middle of a jungle, a raining jungle near a waterfall. And then you end off with riding a jeep, going away from rhinos, yeah. Worst boss theme even though it's decent, yep. Exactly, pretty much. Give me a moment. I don't know. I would rank this somewhere in... in C tier. I don't know. I just don't like it. Yeah, somewhere around C or D tier. It just doesn't. It doesn't scream. Okay, we're being chased. Let's go. Let's ride a jeep. Let's do this. Yeah, it's just Snoresville.
Oh, Eric.
Oh, I'm awake.
Okay.
You know, as shit as the underwater levels are in FF because of the no vertical movement. I mean, too much vertical movement, too easy to get hit. I guess. Well, nailing the underwater atmosphere, it did it well, actually.
Yeah, the underwater music in Wrath is way better than... It is like the best underwater music, I feel like. You
know, I don't give credit. I'm not giving this too much credit. than I should, but this is probably somewhere around. It's better than Dot Dash, I'll tell you that much. So, the Japanese one. Alright, Banzai Bonsai. The very first time we get to play as Coco on foot. Literally. Not Crash 3 where she just jumps and shit. No. Straight up on foot. I think this one deserves to be low S tier. I think this is the first one.
This is so good.
I think this one is probably the first Wrath of Cortex S tier one. I really like this one, though.
The other Asian-based themes we've heard so far, it just tends to go for more of a jazz scale rather than the Oriental scale.
Yeah.
I mean, we still have their sounding instrumentation, but that's really about it.
Yeah, this one deserves S tier.
If there's one thing it does right, is that it doesn't make the sweepers obnoxiously loud like every other track.
Yeah. And the best part is that, like, you don't get tired of hearing it, and it still goes into a final part. How many left? A lot. Yeah, this one deserves to be S tier. There's no questions.
So good.
This one nobody gives credit at all. This is severely underrated.
It's cause like what you do in the level, not everyone just dreads the level.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
they just.
It's hectic.
It's not that bad of a level though, but it's just like it controls annoying.
I wouldn't say it controls annoyingly, but
it's just not fun, and people don't really understand it. Like you're supposed to like hold it a certain way. The game doesn't tell you.
Yeah.
And it's annoying, but and their mindset is like I want to get the hell out of this level and like play a different one.
Yeah, I really wish I could count on a single hand how many times I've had to tell people to handle the Firefly properly. But I'll need more fingers.
I think the first time I played this on my PS2 back then was I kind of figured it out right away that, oh yeah, you have to hold it. I was like, why isn't this working? And then like a minute later, I was like, oh yeah, you gotta hold it. This is mid-A.
I don't know if my Wrath of Cortex manual had the instructions for the Firefly, but I mean, I was one that also figured it out, but I'm a bit of an anomaly that way.
Yeah, I've been at this for 4 hours so far. Yeah, the stream timer is on the top left side. This is really good. This is something I would listen to a lot. Yeah, this is solid. S tier. S tier. No questions. H2, oh no, is just S tier. You cannot argue. You can't argue. You shouldn't argue.
Yeah, I will. It's F.
It's F because of the submarine.
Yeah, at least the submarine is just for like the first stretch, and then it just becomes classic Crash platforming.
Which is actually fitting for this music because, you know, the climax here doesn't start until you finish the submarine portion if you don't die.
Exactly.
But yeah, this deserves to be S tier.
I think a mid C is good.
Oh no. Alright. Drain damage. Finally. Another S tier. And I'll be honest, I actually do like, I prefer it more than H200. And come to think of it, this one actually, now that I'm pairing it with drain damage, I feel like this is somewhere around mid-S. Yeah. Microsoft makes great music. I love Microsoft's Crash Bandicoot.
Oh my god. Here we go. We're getting into those memes. Thank you, 2022.
Yeah, I think S tier for this one is just way too solid. It just bombards you. You don't even hear this to the fullest because of the very short fight.
Yeah, the boss is pathetic, but the music's good.
It gives you that fear factor of, you know, you're literally fighting something that you can just phase your hand through. Water. But at the same time, you know, it's something you can kind of spin, which is kind of weird on how they made that make sense in the game. Why is Crash Bash is loading in S tier? I wonder why.
Lol.
Okay, Gauntlet. May probably be a very unpopular opinion, but I do not like this as much as fitting it in S tier. So I like it. It's good. It's catchy. It has that medieval aesthetic. Well, did you just drop your cereal?
No, I just threw some away. My bad.
I feel like this is A tier. It's catchy, it's good, it does the job. You know, you're just traversing through a medieval castle. But it's like in the same notion as Arctic Antics. It's just not something I would amazingly listen to, but it's good. It just has that repetitive nature. But it's still really solid, though. Tsunami. Okay.
S. Oh my god.
Well, wait a minute. Is Eric seriously asking for some ass?
Yeah. I love Tsunami.
I don't think I've heard this one enough. Probably because of the...
But Abdul,
What?
online strips without clothing. What is that bot? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I took care of it. I don't know, I feel like this one I don't listen to too much because of the rain, thunder, and the stupid flood. You gotta get chased off. You gotta, you know, race away with the scooter.
And this user outright from the channel.
Huh?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
This music, like, dude, Coco has like some of the best music when you really think about it. Like, oh my gosh, she gets the best tracks. She really does. Like,
I don't know, this one doesn't scream much to me. I like it, it has a good beat, but I would not put it...
I mean, it's your list, but like this, to me, this is like one of the best tracks.
I would definitely not put it below Dot Dash Japanese, so... It's somewhere better than Crash Cove. Yeah, Crash Cove and Tiger Temple. It has those vibes.
Gosh, this makes me want to play Wrath of Cortex, I'm not gonna lie.
The piano's... Oh,
Oh, I have funny memories of this one. When I was on vacation with my friends, and one of them was just like, hey, should we just like drive to Smoking the Bandicoot? And we just like did that. It was pretty funny.
I didn't even realize this was next. I'll be honest, I would rather listen to can music than this. But this one's really good.
It's very catchy.
It has the same vibes as Tornado Alley, but more chill. So,
Very so chill, considering that racing mechanics have gotten worse in Wrath of Cortex.
yeah.
In the case that if you fall down a pit, you actually lose a life. You don't get back on the race course. You have to start over with a life down.
It's probably the only downside of it, but hey, the West. It's kind of weird because. Is it. Crash 3 introduced some Western style levels with the motorcycle stages, but not too much. It's just a motorcycle stage. CTR has Dingo Canyon, and then you have. Dot Dash's Crystal Challenge, which is like, you know, Western themed, but then you never really get a full-fledged platforming stage where it's all Western. Meanwhile, this one is like, you know, it's the first game that introduces both a proper Western one and a race one too.
Oh, you reminded me. Since you mentioned Crash Bash, of course. Swamp Fox stroke Dragon Drop stroke Dante's Dash. Which tier did you put that in?
There's the same themes with, like, you know, the other ones. So Dragon Drop is basically Dante's Dash and Swamp Fox. It's the same thing.
Yeah, they're all the same source. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're all the same piece of music, but where do you put them?
I don't remember. Okay, Dot Dash is S+. Dragon Drop is S. And
What I'm wondering is, like, when is there gonna be a Wrath of Cortex OST gonna be in the S+? There's gotta be one. I wonder if you even have one.
I do.
But,
I do.
Okay. Don't tell me, because I'm excited to see what it is.
I do. I think it's 2 or 3 probably. I'm not sure yet, but I'm actually judging them based on, you know, real time.
Well, either way, we can confirm that Swamp Fox is A rank or S rank or whatever it is. S rank.
Yeah, S rank.
Yeah. Makes sense, considering I know somebody who loves Swamp Fox so much they'd want to make a child with it.
Oh boy. Alright, I banned the bot again, which is stupid. Better menu theme than Nitro Fuel. Oh yeah, that's for the Japanese version for CTR. Yeah, and no, it's better. Just Eskimo World better be in S tier. No. This is probably something alongside Jungle Rumble. It just doesn't scream to me. It's just boring.
What?
Yes, I'm sorry. It's just boring. It's the same thing as Jungle Rumble, but it has a good beat to it. So I think I would probably put this somewhere on C tier.
Can you guys believe this?
It just doesn't. It doesn't.
I'm about to cry.
Sorry.
Ugh.
Okay, Fahrenheit Frenzy.
I'm not even gonna say anything. I just want to know where you're gonna put it.
I think this one is low S tier.
Oh, this is the one that's on the Kelly pack.
Yeah. At the beginning, inside a molten inside a molten factory, basically.
I listen to Eskimo a lot when I'm shoveling a lot of snow. That's so funny. Oh my god.
Severely underrated OST. The thing is, the thing is that it's like underrated in very few aspects. The rest is super catchy.
Oh my gosh. That is
Mo-
so fucking funny.
Most of these are really solid though. So one of them is Fahrenheit Frenzy. But yeah, this one I think low S. I like Fahrenheit Frenzy. That's the only level, ironically, where we actually get like an X-ray vision of Crash and the level.
And a very creepy one at that.
Yeah. All right.
I don't even
I
get
think
to
it's
see any
hot.
bones in his ears.
All right. You asked for S plus, right?
Yeah, is this it?
Yes. How do you
I hate the
top?
boss fight?
How do you top this? I love the boss fight too.
Really getting stuck on the boss fight because they couldn't get the cannon, the water cannon to shoot properly.
Yeah.
As a kid, I hated this boss fight, and then lately, like recently, I hated it. I was bullied by my friends for sucking on it.
Although the hitbox with the mech suit and the stupid like fire rocks, I'll give you that. It's a bit annoying.
Music's good though.
Yeah, very. And the length of the music, the same length as the fight. All the budget of Wrath of Cortex went to the music, and there wasn't many money to get better graphical fidelity. Yeah.
You gotta remember that the composers behind Wrath of Cortex had also worked with Traveler's Tales and other soundtracks in the past, so it must have already been a cheap deal.
Basically. How do you
Seriously, if you
just sorry, how do you like not like this one though? That's the thing. It's impossible to not like this one.
I like it, but I don't think it's my favorite. I don't know, my taste in music's very different, I've noticed, compared to others. I'm more like, I like whimsical stuff compared to like hard, like pumped up. I like, don't get me wrong, like, I listen to pumped up like music, but I have a very like soft spot for whimsical stuff for some reason. I don't know why.
I get you.
It's just, there's something about whims, like, there's something about it that just makes you feel good.
I get you.
Oh, and
Yeah,
this is
if
so
you like the
good.
music for Wrath of Cortex, then I would also recommend you also check out the soundtracks for Toy Story 2 and A Bug's Life. They're from the same composers, and they also followed a draft down to a T. Also some very memorable results.
Yeah.
I played Toy Story 2 as a kid. I don't have that many memories of it, but I remember playing as a kid.
All right.
This is go music.
Yeah, I'll actually listen to the Toy Story 1 and 2 you said, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give it a listen after the stream maybe.
Well,
Okay.
Toy Story 2, yeah. Toy Story 1, bear in mind, that was for Super Nintendo, so of course, Super Nintendo Mega Drive, that was for a completely different sound chip, so it's going to be a whole different experience. But Toy Story 2 and The Bug's Life are very similar in scope.
Yeah. Okay, this one,
This is so good.
I do not like it more than Fahrenheit Frenzy, but I like it more than everything else so far under S or under Nitro Court, so it's good.
This is so good.
Avalanche should be used for the final stage, yeah.
Droid Void.
Yep. I think this is the very first time we ever got like a full-on, like, horrifying music track in the series so far. Not including Crash. Crash 1 was like more atmospheric ambience.
I feel like
This one's straight up
Crash.
this one's straight up spooky.
I feel like Crash 2, like the boulder chase music gets me tensed. Gets me
That-
kind of tense.
Yeah, that one's tense because you're like being chased. Fear of being crushed, yeah, but In terms of like being in a secluded place all alone in a distant dystopia somewhere. You don't know where it is. I feel like Droid Void gives off that like unique aspect. Plus, you know, I think some people relate this to X-Files a bit. But I think Droid Void is somewhere in S tier for sure. It's really good. I like it more than Drain Damage. I'll give it that. Yeah, S tier for sure. Crash Droids. This is, I think, the second one where you don't even hear much at all because of all the stupid sound effects. This one is also high S tier.
So good.
Right next to honestly, I can't tell between this and Droid Void. These are just like the same level. Unironically, it's a Coco stage.
Yeah, all the Poco stages, banger soundtrack, like banger songs.
Crash Droids plays Coco. Yeah. Yeah, just straight up S tier. And this one. This is probably one of the hardest ones to judge in the game. It's just weird and unique. I like it more than Seashell, you know, the first underwater one, but it's just really hard to judge. I like the fact that it's actually ramping up slowly until you know, detach from the submarine. I like this slightly more than Fahrenheit Frenzy. Just slightly. More than Fahrenheit Frenzy, Piston Away, Crash Dash, and Eel Deal. It's hard because it's ramping up. Yeah, I think low S tier somewhere here. It fits well enough. Yeah, I think low S tier is solid for this one. Okay. Wuthering Heights.
Wuthering Heights.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that this one is like, you know, it's up there. I'd say this is somewhere around in the middle of S tier. Alright. Atmospheric Pressure. I don't like this more than Crashes to Ashes, but it's very close. It's very close at being one of my favorites. This is probably another one where it's like, you know, bottom S plus for me.
It's weird. It's a great boss theme, but the boss itself is just drawn out and dull. It was like it was trying to be engine, but it just was just a long drawn out version of it.
Yeah. Crash and burn. The key level that had them introduce this game. I think this is S tier. I don't like it more than Wuthering Heights, and I don't like it more than Fahrenheit Frenzy, so... I think it's somewhere between Avalanche and Fahrenheit Frenzy. Yeah, I think bottom S for this one is... It's a good fit. The longest level in the game, Gold Rush. I think this one deserves high S. Right up there with Droid Void, Crash Droids, and Gold Rush. Do you have Crash Party USA? Yes, I do. Yeah, I think this one is high up there with Crash Droids and Droid Void. I don't know. I would rank it higher to S+, but it just drags out for too long. Isn't this theme a PS2 exclusive?
I keep on hearing that it is, yeah.
Because when I played,
they reuse tracks.
Yeah, because when I played this one on the Xbox back then, it used Gauntlet's music, so I don't know why that was the case, but it's okay. To me, it just feels like a generic medieval song.
It does feel generic, but it also has more of a
beat.
riff of its own.
Yeah. Yeah, I would put it somewhere in mid-B tier. Yeah. Another high S tier. Great Balls of Fire. I mean, it's in the name. This song's fire. Hey, Super Weapon, what's up? Doing good. Currently on Wrath of Cortex. I missed out on a lot. Yeah, you did. But don't worry. This is going to be available as a VOD. Yo, Urtrus. Yeah, the adrenaline rush from this one, like, it paces out so well as you reach the mech suit chase. Away from the gas like the poisonous gas chase. You know info about Crash? I heard you like FBI CIA. What? I don't know what you're talking about, Urtrus.
But do you know what the FBI and the CIA are?
Where's Crash Bash Remake? Please tell me. Oh, well, nowhere. Just go to Japan. You know what? Here, I'll give you your Crash Bash Remake. Hold on.
Yeah, where is the Crash Bash remake?
Here it is.
That's not Crash Bash remake.
This is your Crash Bash Remake. This is your bloody Crash Bash Remake. Okay. Cortex Vortex. This is an odd one. It's upbeat,
Okay.
it ramps up, and it's kind of unique in its own way. I would put this somewhere in mid-S. Somewhere alongside Digging It, because it has that same vibe, but it's not a chill vibe.
Hey, now that I've heard Crash go in the can, I cannot unhear it, okay?
I
Yeah.
like how I depict a picture of Crash driving a tank here. Or a Jeep, actually, not a tank. Alright, crunch time.
Well, if you're looking for Cortex leitmotifs, then you're disappointed, but it's still a great theme on its own.
Yeah. Mostly because you're fighting Crunch anyway.
Yeah, I guess.
I feel like this one takes very long to amp up. Yeah, from here. I enjoyed more than Tornado Alley and Smoking the Bandicoot, but I would not put it, you know, in S tier because it's like, I don't know. It has that. It doesn't. It just doesn't have that, you know, Crash oomph. You know what I mean? It's just, you know, you're in a space station. You're meeting up with all four masks that just got resurrected. You're against a monstrosity the Cortex just created that's overall a better version of you, and he's controlling him. Now you gotta fight him against all the other four. It fits in that aspect, but it's not, you know, Crash aesthetics. It does fit for Crunch though. Alright, nighttime. Another Coco stage.
Such a... Oh my god, Coco has... I swear, she has like some of the best music in the game. This one might be like one of the lower ones, but...
This is something right up there with Orient Express.
Yeah.
Something between Orient Express and Jungle Rollers. It's good, it's aesthetic, it's upbeat over time, but it's also at the same time calm. Cute here. Yeah, I think the placement for this one fits in somewhere between Orient Express and Jungle Rollers. And for I think it was Cody, but I don't remember who asked this, but the one where it involves just putting your controller down and having the game win for you, it's this one.
Oh, this one.
It's okay, but I don't know. I feel like Gold Rush was a lot more iconic. This one's just like kind of generic, a little. It's something alongside Medieval Madness, where it's just, you know, it's kind of generic. You only have the first gem, but you still have to do the stuff for the boxes and relic. Yeah. Alright. The Rings of Power knockoff. Ice Station Bandicoot. Which is kind of weird because this level was actually meant to be set on foot. But they scrapped that idea entirely because of time. So they basically made a Rings of Power knockoff. Oops. I like this one. I wouldn't place it next to Rings of Power, but it's somewhere in S tier. I think it's something above Wuthering Heights for me. It's very solid. I was not the one who said anything about Ghost Town in the stream. Gotcha. That's more than likely someone else then. Yeah, this one's a very solid S tier. Eric, you asked me which ones would be S+, right? This is another one.
So, yeah, this one's really good.
Don't they also repurpose Ice Station technically into a ball stage? I think, but I don't know. I know what you mean when it comes to Eskimo Roll and Ice Station, but I don't think they're the same locations per se. I like the aesthetic of this one, where, like, you know, it starts off slow, then ramps up, then goes slow, and then ramps up, then goes slow again, and then ramps up as a final thing. And then somewhere in the middle here, it ramps up even more.
Unfortunately, if you're not playing for the 6 Wolfram, you're always going to associate it with that weird end credits dance off.
With the Disco Lab Assistant.
Yeah.
Justice for Afro Assistant. Bring him back. As a boss fight somewhere. I don't know. Alright, and this is the final thing where the climax is. This one literally just streams. Yeah, you're in outer space. You're in a space course. Boom. Okay. Force of Nature is an odd one. Okay, a lot of people are gonna hate me for this one, but this is S tier for me. Like, high S tier. I don't know. The feeling of it being a terrifying nature, it's just really good. And no, this is not Roblox music. This game had it 20 years ago. Not Roblox. That was unexpected. Really? Wow. But yeah, I think this one would fit better in Avalanche than Force of Nature. Yeah, I think this one deserved this spot for it. I don't know. It's one of my favorites. Alright. The bonuses. Now, here is where the variations are actually really good. Unlike Crash 3. This one, I think, is somewhere in mid-A. And this one is the medieval one. It's, again, really, 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 really solid. I'd put this somewhere in very low S.
We've just had a bit more of a 16 measure loop for all of these bonus rounds, but yeah.
Yeah. This one, the factory one, this is probably the best one. Just period. Yeah, this one deserves to be high S. This one's okay. It doesn't do anything new, it's just generic. I'm gonna put this somewhere in C. The same thing with this one, it's just not that interesting. Yeah, it sounds generic. I'm sorry. Yeah, this one's just nah. All right, that's it with Wrath of Cortex. Now it's time for the huge adventure. I'm gonna come back to the Japanese ones and actually try to see if, you know, I can give them a chance to see how they flourish up over the years. Why is it using that first? What the hell? Where is it? Okay. Okay, I think this is the first and only games, these two are the first and only games where I'm actually using the cutscenes as actual music.
I've also realized that the opening title card, you know, no, the one with all the companies in it, actually used Amy's podium theme from Crash Team Racing. I was like, what?
What?
It
Oh
kind of
my
sounds
god.
like that.
I know what you mean now. Holy crap. You might be right. Crash Team Racing. You're probably right. Yeah.
It took me many years to realize this.
I never realized this. What the fuck, Rexy? How? How did you make that correlation?
Yeah, that's a really good correlation.
Ah, and this is the game that has fucking CTR music in the credits. And the one that has Mega Mix in it. Then why the... Okay, that's too coincidental. I'm sorry. How?
Abdul is the Illuminati confirmed.
How did you make that fucking... I know about the other ones, but not this one. Why Amy's in particular? Why the Dingo and Tiny... Well, okay, the two are in the game anyway, so that makes sense. Kinda. Oh my god. I never... Well, since I was born in 97, I never made that correlation. Oh my god, Rexy.
I'm sorry. My head is aching from laughing so hard.
Okay, this one's like, you know, a bit of a generic version of the Cortex theme in a way, but it's not bad either.
It's not really the Cortex theme. It's
It's
just
the evil
Crash-
cutscenes. Yeah.
it's just the Crash 3 theme being turned evil.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Kinda. I find it okay. It's not really something, you know, I would listen to personally. And this one is just the Crash 3 theme.
Pretty much what it is, but for a GBA sound font.
Yeah.
You also gotta remember that the guys that Vicarious Visions commissioned it to had done like hundreds of other GBA soundtracks, so they were just on commission to make it sound alike.
I mean, they did a good job, so. I put this somewhere in B tier. It's not the best variation of it, but it's solid enough. And then it's the same thing with this one. Five hours of Crash soundtrack live streaming? Hey, weed bloke. I'm alive. I got enough sleep. I actually slept this afternoon for like 2 hours when I came back home from work and our Friday prayer. I just came back home, sat on my phone a bit, had lunch, and just slept for 2 or 3 hours. Took a shower, was refreshed, now I'm here, 5 hours later. This one's okay. I think this deserves to be mid-C somewhere. It's fine. Alright, so this is basically Turtlewoods with a GBA sound font.
It is basically Turtle Woods, but the final third does end up triggering my OCD simply because of the different keys between the bass and the xylophone rhythm. Basing right there. It's like they're both in two completely separate keys.
Yeah. What time is it over there? Are you in the USA? No, I'm in the UAE. And currently it's 23 past midnight over here.
Burning a midnight oil, we'll see.
Bow, 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 bow. This is so generic. Yeah. Alright, bonus.
At least they have one bonus theme instead of like using the same sound fun over and over again.
Yeah, it's like CTR boss races in a nutshell. I like this one, but I like this one. It's not bad.
Just okay.
It's
This exists.
yeah, it's not bad, but it's not it's not something I would listen to. So it's somewhere on B tier. Underwater stages. I think this one's a way better variation than the Crash 3 one. And this is literally the game that's, you know, taking parts off Crash 2 and Crash 3. Yeah, this one I think is A tier. Yeah. This is really solid. It's up there with Tsunami and Compactor Reactor. Snowgo. Snowgo, 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 Snowgo. I don't like it more than the Crash 2 one, but it's okay. It's somewhere around B tier alongside Road to Ruin. It actually goes a bit higher pitch than what Snowgo does. Yeah. I think B tier is where I put this. Yeah, B tier it's fine.
It's kind of obvious that it uses a lot of riffs.
Yeah. Alright, the sewer levels. I like the fact that, you know, they literally GBA sound fonted the PlayStation one. And it's actually a very good recreation. And it actually has its own beat too, like its own bass. I wouldn't put it in A tier though. I think it's okay. Alright, the space stages, or future stages. For some reason these are all in space stations, so... and not like futuristic levels. But I feel like this one is just too short. And it falls...
Feels like a lot of the Crash 3 adaptations in general.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that. But I mean, like, it's just very short. Very, very short. Or is it? Ah, you know what? Actually, this one's not too bad either. It's somewhere alongside the sewer stages. GBA soundtracks from VV heavily emphasize bass. Yeah. It's really just a GBA version of the Japanese one.
Freaking GBA push.
Yes, this one released in Japan.
Converted onto the GBA sound chip. What?
Oh my god. Okay. The jetpack stages. I like that this is probably the first one where like it deviated off of the console ones, and it is actually its own thing. And then they carried this over and then made N-Tranced. Even though some of N-Tranced also uses, you know, some foundations from Crash 3 and Crash 2, it's still really solid at being its own thing.
Its own thing. It's just like, yeah, well, yeah, you would have thought they would end up taking some cues from something like Bye-Bye Blimps, but no. I mean, what else could you do if you're like flying in the sky with the jetpack rather than just being in space? That's become
Yeah.
pretty fresh.
Yeah. Alright. Dingo Dial, which for some reason it...
Uses engine.
Yeah. I like that it's a remix too. Like it starts as engine and it deviates a bit. I actually really like that. It starts with engine and then it deviates into a Dingo Dial portion. It's the same thing. Like, it's just B tier. It's engine uses tinies. Why? I don't know.
Maybe he didn't get the memo.
But I do like this one though. It's actually really good, even though it's just tiny in GBA form. I put this somewhere around low A. Yeah, low A. The boss music swaps basically foreshadows the Mega Mix. Kind of, yeah. I like the bass though. Tiny, using Dingo Dial. Which is kind of funny because, again, in CTR, they both use the same fucking podium theme.
So that's exactly why we have the Amy podium theme at the start.
I don't like this one, honestly. I think this is also generic as hell and just, nah. I don't like it. And this one is just the Cortex theme, very short. Probably the shortest one, you know. Shortest soundtrack in the entire game. Just a loop. Yeah, no. I would not enjoy this more than the console version, so it's the same thing with Tiny. It's just not something I would listen to. I'll be honest.
And then you got CTR music for the ending.
I think this is why they chose this game to bring back for Nitro Fueled. It's just because all the stupid hints in the game. But this is the same thing, it's just CTR with the GBA sound font. It's not bad, but it's not good either. It's just, no, it's just not something I would listen to. Again, same thing. It's the same thing. And then there's this one.
And that's just the Crash 2 theme.
Yeah. Ba, ba, da, ba, 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 da, 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 da. It's not bad. I actually kind of like it. Yeah. Alright. N-Tranced. Now, for N-Tranced, I'm actually going to use the CD released ones. Because it also has unused music in this one. Alright. Now, for the main theme variation of Crash 3, this has got to be probably one of the best ones.
The worst.
What do you mean the worst? You haven't even
I'm
fucking
just
listened to
kidding.
it.
I'm kidding. No, this is good. But
It's
I'm not
extended.
gonna-
It's
Oh, this
extended.
is like high quality. What the hell?
Yeah, it's from the CD, I told you.
Wait, was this sold to people?
Yes.
Can I get it?
Good luck on eBay.
Oh, are they? Is it pricey? Let me see.
This is S tier. Sorry.
Yeah, that's fair, but
I-
I want to know what you think of the next one.
I would rank it higher than the Wrath of Cortex one. It was a Best Buy. A Best Buy? So,
Oh, I cannot find it. I am like not finding it anywhere.
yo, Ksonix, what's up? It's a
The
weird.
hell, I cannot find
That's
it.
a weird way to make an exclusive. Best Buy.
Oh, it was Best Buy exclusive,
Yeah, Cody just said it.
and Cody owns it.
Cody said it,
That's
not
not
Cody owns it.
Oh,
Okay, now the.
no, he does say he owns it. He did say he owns it.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I didn't even see that. What the?
I own the Mario Galaxy CD because I saw that at a shop when I was with Cody.
Ah,
I bought that
I gotcha.
right away.
Okay, so that was the main theme. This is the Warp Room, and this one is also extended, and it's even better. And it has Wrath of Cortex. It has a Wrath of Cortex style as well.
As German Eurobeat as you can expect it. Which I guess is coincidental because Shine and Multimedia is
Yeah,
based
this-
in Germany.
That's close. This is one of the best.
And then you hear this compressed onto a GBA and like, what?
No, but I mean it is compressed to the GBA, but this is the CD one, so even on the GBA one, it's still really solid. This is easily S+ tier, right alongside with a Time Twister.
I like N-Tranced better than Huge Adventure in terms of
Very, it's the same, you know, function, but it's such a better game.
It's a better game.
It's
The
so
only problem I have with the GBA games is like there is times where you're like you press jump, and if you're like almost at the edge of the platform, you will not jump. That is like the
Yeah.
only issue I have with the games.
Yeah.
But other than that, they're really fun to play.
This
Alright.
is just the GBA Total Woods again.
yeah, but there's more added to it a bit though.
Okay, some sweepers, yeah.
There's also the tutorial, yeah. This is used for all the tutorial level and the atmosphere stages. Bow, 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 bow. I like this one. This is really... It's definitely an upgrade than the initial one, but I don't like it... I like it slightly more than it, though. So I think this is right near the underwater one from the previous game.
Yeah, so just basically hang them high with a little bit extra. But it does ditch the cool 10-8 time signature right off the bat.
Yeah. I think this one's extended, though. I'm not sure. Yeah, there is. Okay. Yo, Crash Fam. Yeah, I think N-Tranced is the best GBA Crash game, period.
Oh yeah, hands down.
Just straight up.
I loved it so much as a kid. I still do. It's hard for me to go back because like it really bothers me like with the jump mechanic when like at the edge. But like once you, like kind of get used to that, you start loving it.
Yeah. You also have the super slide.
The one thing I'm really excited for when the Steam Deck comes out is like just playing GBA games on that thing, because that is gonna be one of the best handhelds ever.
Yeah. Okay, the Egyptian one. Okay, For the Arabian one, I would put it in around B. It's good. For this one, the Egyptian one, in the game, it's about the same. Where... it's hard to judge these two because they're so neck and neck together. Yo, Classicos, Raven Wizard. The only problem with Trance for me is that the on-foot level themes repeat too much. Well, yeah, because they're loops. They're not even the full versions that you can hear right here. Because, well, GBA, obvious reasons, it's not the full ones. And then you have Nitro Card, which the Japanese version, for some reason, on GBA has the full music. Which is kind of ironic because all these three games were made by Vivi.
Yeah, at the very least, BD didn't include the Kenken in any of these.
Yeah. Alright, Crash 3. Boneyard. Or Prehistoric. Mixed a bit into a volcanic stage instead. I think this one's way better. in my opinion. I think this is a big improvement.
Yeah, this sounds the prehistoric Crash compared to Crash 2.
Arabian Egypt volcano. True. I'll give you that one. Has anyone watched the Cuphead show? Not me. Okay, this one I would definitely put in S tier. It's just good. It's just solid. High up there with some of the things that Wrath of Cortex introduced. This version of Boneyard feels more destructive. Yeah, because it went from a prehistoric stage to a volcanic stage instead. Okay, so for the 2 unused soundtracks, there was supposed to be a motorcycle stage in this game. Japanese version of C&K probably needed a bigger cartridge size due to the vocal Nitrocart theme compressed to GBA, which afforded them extended themes for tracks. Wow. So does it matter if the music is more towards the left in the tier? Not sure how to explain it. A bit, yeah. So okay, towards the left, it's like an upwards thing, right? So the more you go upwards towards from right to left, it gets better. But again, this is just my opinion. So this is just an indication of, you know, one may be better than the other, but it's not necessarily the case. Tier differences, yeah, it's a very obvious thing. Motorcycle is played in the shark level. What? I think this one's, you know, okay. It's the same one, so... It's the same one as the Crash 3 one, so it's like, okay. But I don't know, I don't find this one particularly interesting. And then there's this one. Literally the exact same one from the last game. It's just, it doesn't do anything special. Yeah, it doesn't do anything special. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. It doesn't do anything special. You have this now.
Okay, so once again, we're going in the exact same vein as No-Fly Zone, etc., etc. from the previous game. In that we've got an original piece of music that fits the Crash feel, and also fits the what is pretty much going on screen. Pretty much, is it called windsurfing or wakeboarding?
Wakeboarding.
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. Now you have the Coco stages. Another variation where it takes the jetpack and then spacify it with Coco and actually makes it faster too. Because you actually have a dedicated boost button. Thank God. I like this one. I think this was probably the only one from the game, from the GBA ones where it's like, this is straight up S tier. Somewhere in S tier. Or actually, no, the volcanic one as well as S tier. But yeah, these two are like just too solid. Didn't you use this one in one of your videos? I think? I honestly can't remember, I'll be honest. I honestly don't remember. I actually remember DM actually picking up the N-Tranced OST CD itself back in the day. Yeah, that's exactly what I used. And I remember him uploading those two back in 2013. Freaking Arvid, I miss him, man. He's doing well for himself these days. I see him around on Instagram a bit. On Facebook. Okay. Boss themes, yeah? Where's Crunch? Crunch. Okay, so this one uses the Arabic style and then... I don't know, it feels like they're using Crunch Time from Wrath of Cortex, but kind of twisting it a bit. Yeah, it's okay. Evil Coco. Eric, you keep like making sure all the Coco stuff is actually really good.
It is good.
It is good, I'll give you that.
Clearly everybody has a waifu already.
True.
Yeah, totally.
I'm kind of torn though whether this is high B or mid A. I'll give him that. This is actually a very unique theme though. Somewhere in mid A, alongside Brio. Fake Crash. This is literally just budget Rings of Power.
Since Fake Crash's budget crash, he just needs a theme that's appropriate for him.
I don't know how to feel about this one, but I love it, but I don't hate it either.
It's alright.
I like it, but I don't hate it. It's okay, yeah. It's somewhere in low in low B. Yeah, here fits fine. N-Tranced. I think this one deserves to be S tier. Mid S too. Not just, you know, low S. This is actually mid S. This is actually really good.
Oh, I love this.
Yeah, this one.
I love this.
Deep in hyperspace. It even sounds like it too. This is really solid. Very, 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 very low S tier.
Yeah, that's fair. Cause it's kind of like, I don't know.
It's a cutscene music, but it deserves recognition. And then there's this one.
Oh, it's the happy-go-lucky one.
Happy-go-lucky, yeah.
Yep.
I don't think this one's that good either.
Yeah.
I don't think this one's that good either, but it's okay. It's generic. Crash 2 N-Tranced Trophy OST, because for some reason it's not in that list. And
Yes, the entropy theme does not sound like entropy.
it doesn't
Okay,
sound
maybe
like
it's on the
entropy, but it solidified something that got carried over to our console version. N.Sane Trilogy. I put this somewhere in A tier. Alongside Evil Coco. Entropy gets kind of repetitive in the fight because you die 5,000 plus times. Well, it's not because you die 5,000 plus times, it's the fact that it fucking resets you from the very beginning of the entire fight instead of the actual phase you're in. Which is kind of stupid.
And doesn't the fight itself drag for a bit? I mean, not as much as N-Tranced, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I don't like it as much as N-Tranced, but it's good. That's all I can say about it, really. All right. Crash Nitro card. I got wowed. Okay.
Loud, yep.
So
This is S. This is S.
Not-
There's no way you don't put this.
this is not S.
What?
This is S plus.
Okay, there we go. There we go.
Yeah, I guess it's iconic for its own reasons.
It's so good.
There's something
It
about
does get you hyped, yeah, for sure.
yeah.
If there's one thing that this title theme does right, it's hyping you into playing it.
There's something about Vicarious Visions making games like outside of the norm, and this is one. Even though it uses the same fundamentals as CTR for the worst, but it's still really good.
I definitely go back to CTR if it was actually way less clunky to play.
Yeah. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
By the way, was it just like close to last winter when one of the CTR composers passed away?
CTR? Or Nitro Kart?
I mean, CNK. Sorry, CNK.
Yeah, he passed away. It's recent too.
Yeah.
What's his name again? I forgot. Asif? Ashif?
I think it was Sasha.
Asif, yeah. Trying to find the or was it?
Yeah, Ashif Hakik, yeah.
Yeah. Ashif Hakik. Was Phenomena the only one that is like extended, or am I missing something? Oh no, never mind. Okay. It's just that these are more high quality. Okay. Okay, Terra is Actually, this is like the first game where, the first racing game where like they actually use different sounds for each homeworld. It's actually kind of good, or each hub world. Yeah, I actually like it. It's not something crazy, but I like it. It's decent. It's somewhere around mid-B. I mean, this one's like set in a beach, right near a beach shore, and then dives deep into the jungle a bit. C&K S plus 100%. Yeah. Welcome back, Crosby. Believe it or not, this is the actual beginning for the soundtrack. Of all things, this is freaking Inferno Island too.
CD releases that had all these little extended
Extensions,
intros that
yeah.
never made it into the game itself.
Yeah.
Definitely remember there being a whole bunch of pretty violence and sort of deep sea driving in particular.
Yeah. I like this one though. I like Inferno Island. It's somewhere around A
It's
tier.
basically Crash Cove given a little bit more added to it.
Yeah. I feel like, you know, this one is, it's more relaxing than Crash Cove.
No, the pacing's kind of the same for me.
Yeah, it's Crash Cove but more chilled, yeah. Yeah, it's okay. Jungle Boogie. Really? I disagree. It's not as good as what's the thing, Inferno Island, but I think it's something better than Terra at least. Somewhere mid-B. Tiny Temple. I like how it's actually using one of the sound effects for Crash 3.
Wait, a Crash 3 sound effect?
Well, not sound effect, but an instrument. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, by the way, Cody, if you're still in the chat, I'm gonna actually be judging all the Japanese stuff towards the end, like the end of all this. I'm gonna leave it all for last, and then the very, very, very last thing, it's going to be, I think, unless I'm, no, okay. So yeah, the Japanese stuff is they're the very last things I'm gonna judge, basically. I know I judged like all the PS1 ones from Crash 1 to Bash, but I'm gonna do them again. Why not?
What, you and drop dash can?
Well, maybe not that, but I feel like just to kind of re-emphasize them a bit. You know what I mean? Did I do Tiny Temple? No, I didn't. Okay. This one's okay. I feel it's not the best as Inferno, but it's somewhere bottom A. Baron I've never really heard.
Is there a way to even ban a user outright?
Huh? No.
Going back in the chat again.
Just hide. Just hide. It's hide user from channel or something like that. It's basically the ban.
Weird. That's been hidden before and then it got unhidden and...
No, it's different usernames and accounts.
Let's see.
This oddly uses some mixes from Barren Ruins and Deep Sea Driving. I don't know, it doesn't click with me really, so I'm gonna put it somewhere in bottom C. It just doesn't click with me.
Yeah, it's not that good.
This one, however.
The intro sounded like it was going to be something out of Persona. But no, we're going straight into Barren Ruins.
I think Barren Ruins is one of the only ones in the whole game where it's like, alongside Jungle Boogie. It's not only until like 1 minute and 20 seconds in when like it actually takes off.
And by the time it takes off, you've got to finish the second lap and about to finish everything. So we're pretty much facing colon space levels of pacing here. As in, more time with the audio, less time with actually playing it.
Yeah. Can't wait for Abdul to judge Skylanders Imagineers. It's more than likely going to be tomorrow, rather than tonight. It's highly unlikely for me to do it. Will you rank Spyro soundtrack? Probably, but I'm not too familiar with Spyro's soundtracks outside of 1, 2, 3, Enter the Dragonfly, Hero's Tale, and that's it. I'm not that familiar with Legend of Spyro. Spyro just has very little, honestly. And most of Skylanders doesn't even sound like Spyro whatsoever. While the Crash Pack sounds like exactly like a Crash Bandicoot soundtrack.
It was like the guys at Activision were actually realizing exactly what Crash Bandicoot should actually feel and be like.
They didn't do that with Spyro, though.
Whereas with Skylanders, they just wanted to take another shot at rebooting with the Spyro IP, but it just turned into its own thing.
Yeah, judging Legend of Spyro was on a copyright issue, I doubt it, honestly. But if it does, then I don't care still.
What do you mean a copyright issue? I've never heard this.
Crash is honestly better than Spyro, no offense. I disagree. I think they're both fine the way they are. They're both unique and different from one another.
I like Spyro, but when my brother, like, we were hanging out one day, and he asked me, "What's your like top 10 games?" and I said like 10 games, and he was shocked that Spyro was not in any of them. And I said like, I don't know, I just feel like when it comes to Spyro, it's good. Like, I like it, but I don't know, it just doesn't like.
I got copyright issues when I had Legend of Spyro Timelines up years ago. Wow. It might be different now because they're changing all the stupid shit with the bot and the algorithm and all that. Coming
It's
back.
the YouTube algorithm being a complete derp. That's what it is.
Yeah, basically. So,
I love the algorithm.
just to quickly mention this, Barren Ruins, I really like it. It's actually one of my favorites, so I'm putting it in mid A tier. Deep Sea Driving, S tier. Just for this ending, or beginning rather.
I think real quickly to go back on Spyro, I think the problem with Spyro is like there's not a lot of it. There's like only 3 games that are like amazing, and then just it kind of the other games are just kind of not as good as that trilogy.
Basically.
Well, right now,
I just wish there was.
actually.
Yeah. I just wish there was more Spyro. And I would probably like it a lot, but there's just the games are just really short to me.
It's
One
Kurwan.
from Ratchet & Clank, but sped up. I don't know.
Really? Oh god, don't be one of those moments where Rexy did the same thing with the podium Amy one.
Oh no, it's not. I can definitely recall the Kawan theme from Ratchet & Clank, but that doesn't sound like it to me. But when I think of Kawan, I tend to think of like ridiculous jazz chord beats for like the first planet in the game. I mean, this is kind of jazz, but it's not in its own different way. It's got its more recognizable melodies and the flutes and the overall underwater tone. It's actually one of my personal favorite themes from CNK.
Yeah. Air Crash Skullroot is my best OST. Yeah, I
Wait,
agree.
someone said my name.
Air Crash, not Eric Crash.
Oh.
Yeah, Air Crash, Eric Crash is my favorite OST. You know what? Hold on. Let me just ask Antonio to change Air Crash's name as a level name to Eric Crash. Or ask Aramu. Ask her if she can do it. But yeah, it is S tier for me as well, Malefic. Where is it? Here it is. But yeah, Deep Sea Driving.
We're someone who has suspected the effort you put into all of the thumbnails for your tier list. All 1,000 plus of them.
Yeah, I know. But where did I put Deep Sea Driving again? S tier, right? Yeah, S tier. I like it. I think Phenomena and Techni are the only homeworlds where, like, you know, it's actually catchy. And for some reason,
Remember that Phenomena, you're in this place where reality has no bounds. Everything's stupidly topsy-turvy.
yeah, and it also, for some reason, he uses the original trilogy's base. And also has some itsy-bitsy pieces from Clockwork Wampa.
Would you like a Crash and Spyro crossover? We had one, but it didn't turn out great.
And then we had a second one in racing form, and it turned out great.
Oh yeah, the Grand Prix.
This isn't the full one. What the hell? Crash, Nitro, Kart, Phenomena, OST. Yeah, this one.
How could I forget Crash on the Run? I mean, oh yeah. Well, I mean, that was. I think that was the third actually.
How could you forget Crash on the Run? True though. Yeah, I think that was Phenomena, right? Yeah. Where did I place that? S tier. Yeah, S tier. Low S tier. Alright, Out of Time. Uses the exact same xylophones as the trilogy. Like, it feels like Ashif just understood.
Feels so weird because while we do have composers like Ashif and Walter both understanding how Crash music should sound, we then on the other side have the Swallow Studios and Spiralmouth guys who just went in a completely different direction and still made some bangers.
Yeah. I made a render for the streams. Oh yeah, you did? I was actually gonna ask you for one, Thunderous, but I realized, like, it's not really... I shouldn't do that, and we should just go with something more normal, but... Hey, thank you so much. But, yeah, Out of Time, S tier. Probably the highest S tier so far for Nitro card stuff. And then there's Clockwork Wampa. Oh my god, the exact same thing as Out of Time. With that bloody intro. Honestly, I like this way more. It immediately bumps up. Honestly, no. This is...
I honestly think the idea of percussion here just fits the idea of driving around a giant clock tower.
Yeah. Honestly, this is S+. Yeah. This is S+, straight up.
Oh, I didn't count Crash Not Cut GBA because that was just a secret character, not a full-on crossover. Likewise for Twinsanity Stroke Eternal Night, because cameos... Oh yeah, I completely forgot about the Skylands Imaginator Space crossover with the pack and everything. Yeah, so that is the second one.
Yeah. I did it anyway. Thanks, though. I'll try to see if I can incorporate it somehow into my... as, like, an actual thumbnail and change this one. And, you know,
also, Cascoda, I look at your list and I raise you and Legend of Spyro New Beginning DS. Look for the Crash cameo in the snow level. Getting cooked alive.
Yeah. That one. What else? Oh yeah, I was saying that I'll use it for the next half of this stream. Or next half of this whole thing, Thunders. Thanks though. I'm gonna send you it on Discord so you can be transparent. Yeah. That works. Then Twitter. Also, why is this one so low quality? What the hell? Why is it? I don't know. I think Thunderstruck's the
Because
only...
I made it.
Haha. Thunderstruck's like the only one that for some reason is like really low quality. This one doesn't hesitate. It immediately starts.
It's Thunderstruck. You've got what sounds like double kick bass pedals, like a genuine rock and rolling kind of bass course thing.
Basically, yeah. I feel like this track is like the tiny arena of the game. It's somewhere in low S tier in my opinion. It can be way better, but for some reason somewhere in the middle it's like it just sounds like it's all over the place. Like after this part, and then it like goes randomly. Well, not this one, no. Okay, yeah, it's after this part.
Was fine with the aesthetic for Spyro Circuit. I just wasn't really a fan of how the layout itself just was executed.
What, this track?
No, I mean, Crash Fan 25 was talking about the Spyro track in CTR, referencing Spyro Circuit.
Oh yeah, it's like an introductory thing for Spyro. It's not. In layout it's okay. In thematic it's like gorgeous for what it is. You know, I know like
It does look beautiful, but why did there have to be like impossible railings and
yeah, that's true.
Just going off road would result in just getting pushed back onto the track.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
And then of course you have all of the TNT and potion pit traps thanks to the portals.
Yeah.
Same kind of thing you would just like flat out cheese in Hyperspace Way.
Yeah. I think Thunderstruck deserves to be in low S tier. It does the job, but I wouldn't say it's one of the best. In this version, at least. Because there's Nitro Fueled as well. Techne. Okay. Okay, I'll be honest, I actually like Phenomena way more than this. So this one will have to be... somewhere around mid-B. I like it more than Terra, but not by much. Assembly lane, okay. It's okay. It has that industrial feel, but it's okay. And then you have Android Alley. Like, what did he do to this? Come on. Did I put something in S plus tier in the game besides Clockwork and main theme? No. Okay. So if there is one that deserves S plus, it's gotta be this one too. I'm sorry, but this is on par with the main theme. Straight up S plus. Yeah. This is solid. Electron. Now, if there was a tier over S+, I would put Electron Avenue in this. Solely for the intro. This beats out Solar Bowler.
Even without the intro, it just is a flat out banging to listen to.
Yeah.
It's just one big bass circuit before making your way towards the ending right there. And it still manages to keep the crash feel with all the pitch percussion choices, even though a lot of them are a lot more synthetic. Now, obviously, the version in Crash Team Racing Natural Field, it's hard with the synth wave stroke.
Yeah.
Bass stuff there.
I'll be honest, it's less natural, but at the same time, it kind of makes sense because it's the aesthetic that they redesigned it with. Yeah, this one's really solid. I hate Reddit's community. Subreddit is boring with people always complaining about small things, people making boring arguments. I mean, the entire fandom, not community, just the fandom, every fandom has toxic people in it. You just gotta find the right small circle where, you know, there are people that are, you know, despite having negative sentiments about a game or two, they still respect it. Because the last thing you want is, you know, actual good things be hidden because, oh, the majority doesn't like it, and vice versa. And now that's something that's going to be a thing on Twitter. Because they're introducing downvotes for some fucking reason. Although I don't know if it's gonna be the same thing where, you know, the more you downvote something, it hides it. Okay, why are like the last 3 tracks in this game S+? Like, come on. Come on.
Well, anyone who's played through CNK for the first time would feel mega intimidated just from racing against Emperor Velo at the end. Because let's be real, he is a cheating coughing bastard.
He's
okay,
a bastard.
Maybe it's not as much as Oxide because he doesn't do the whole head start thing like he did in the original CTR, but
yeah.
Yeah. He's still got his entourage driving with him, which makes things worse.
Shout out to Hyperspaceway though, the track, not the music, the track, for being probably the longest design track in the entire franchise. Like, from a racing perspective, this is the longest track. And I'm kind of sad that they actually dumbed it down in Nitro Fuel as well. But it does the job, at least, for a typical racing track. In a game that has nothing to do with an evil emperor. Or a galactic emperor. And the Hyperspaceway race alone takes around 4.5 minutes for you to complete. If you do really well, it's around 4 minutes. If you do it, you know, casually, it's around 4.5 minutes. Or 4 minutes and 40 seconds, even almost 5 minutes. So yeah, Hyperspaceway. And then there's this one. It's still Hyperspaceway, but without the bombastic beat that the game is known for towards the final homeworld. Yeah, it's just like, I feel like this one's supposed to be used for a cutscene, probably.
For like a dynamic soundtrack that never happened.
Yeah. It's also missing the middle part. Okay, podium. Which is the only thing in this game that's like unified. They didn't put in trophy girls, they didn't give different themes to anyone.
The only kind of waifu bait they had is making Coco look older.
And Crunch with more muscle for some reason.
I said waifu bait.
Hey, if you're judging a waifu, judge a husbando as well.
Oh yeah.
Then again, I think I don't know why they dumbed it down later into tag team racing. It's like Crunch is just so generic, and like he looked a lot better in Nitro Kart, which is kind of ironic because they actually brought that version back into Nitro Fueled. But this podium thing again, it's generic D. What else? Am I forgetting something? Oh yeah, the masks, aren't I? And the win race thing, yeah.
Crunch is my husband, Bandicoot. What? Well, that's one way of putting it.
Actually, I'm probably being harsh with the podium one. It's probably somewhere around high C tier. The win race one. This is an interesting one. I like it. It ramps up, but it's around the same fate as the CTR one. Bow, ba-dow. Same one, like the first part is different and then it goes into the same thing. So it's just about the same. Yeah, it's just generic. The masks also have different themes now, for some reason. They all use the same, like, the same beat. Yuka Waka, yeah. To me, they all sound the same almost. I know they're different, but
They don't feel any different to me.
yeah. These are all D, in my opinion. Why did he do that? Well, okay. Like a mashup. These are like, whatever. Nah. I don't like them. I don't hate them. I don't like them. Alright. Okay. So, podium. I don't know why is there like 2 podiums for Nitro Kart? Anyway, whatever. It's the same. I think it's because of the GBA version, probably. I could be wrong. Now that I see it, I think it is because of the GBA version. Alright. I think that's done with Nitro Kart. Now into the GBA version. Ah. High quality. I hope these are like the full ones. Actually, let me check with Barren Ruins. Not that Barren Ruins. Not No, it's not this one. Okay. For some reason, the only one I truly recognize is Barren Ruins. Because I actually know exactly how it plays out in the GBA version, the Japanese one. Japanese OST. Okay. So I'm gonna be doing the full one rather than the shorter ones. If I can find it.
Japanese guys sure got lucky with their giant cart sizes.
Yeah.
Wait, look up the Engage soundtracks as those are the full versions of the songs? What?
Wait,
Was
so
it
it's
like the sound was compressed simply because they gotta add, like, bit crushed voice acting?
huh. Double is it this one? I think so, yeah. No, I don't want a double remix. You sure it's the Engage one? Well, I want. I mean, this is just the S plus theme downgraded into D. I don't hate it, but I don't like it either. I find the console one better. What? Really? They include Japanese one too? I could have sworn. There we go. Okay, thank you for these. Thank you for the timestamps. Same thing, D tier. Just not really interesting. And then you have this one, which is like unironically really solid. I'd give it B tier. Inferno. Okay, yeah. It's not bad. Somewhere low B though, very low B. This one, I know there's 2 podiums for this one, for the console version, but one of them was supposed to be the GBA one. I messed up there, but it's fine. So
You worked on like 1,000 separate thumbnails, so you shouldn't really worry too much about just like one little screw up.
yeah. So this one is Jungle Boogie. Okay. I don't know. I've never really paid attention to the soundtrack of the GBA one, except for like a handful of them. Yeah.
Biggest problem is if they're all tracks that kind of sound the same, then of course they won't end up fitting their level memo.
Yeah. This one I do remember, Tiny Temple. It's actually kind of okay. Same thing with Inferno, it's just very low B tier. It's good, but eh. And then there's this one, they went full CTR with this one by using the same one. Yeah, it's C tier. Baron. This one's actually really solid. It's better than the console one, I'll give it that. Again, very low B. It's not good, but it's not bad.
Are you sure we're playing a Crash Racing game and not Mortal Kombat?
Maybe. Meteor Gorge is... Barren Ruins I really, really love. Probably the only A tier one worth putting high up, alongside the console version. I really like this one. I don't know why. It's like about the same as the console variant.
I almost had this feeling it was going to rip into a little bit of entropy at the end there.
Yeah. Alright, deep sea driving is not that interesting. It I don't know. It's okay, but eh. Very bottom C. Phenomena I actually really like. It's actually kind of catchy. I put it in mid B. This is out of time. It's okay. I like it. Somewhere around bottom B. It's just really hard to judge these because they're they all use about the same sound font. This is Clockwork, right? Yeah. It's okay. It's... nah. Mid D, I don't like it as much. This one I do like. Thunderstruck on GBA is actually really solid. Bottom A though, like very bottom A. It's actually really good.
Think about it with these tracks, a lot of them either sound the same, and the ones that kind of shake things up just are the ones that are more likely to stand out.
Yeah. Techni. Again, it's alright, but I wouldn't call it the best, so it's something right with Baron. What is this one? Assembly lane. Wow, that's... I like this one way more than the console version.
More in Electron Avenue rather than here.
Yeah. It's right next to Thunderstruck, but I actually really like this one. Yeah, this one I like as well. It's about the same, but same beat, same everything, so it's... hey, it has a different sound a bit. It has a different thing to it for some reason, but it's actually really good. And then there's Electron Avenue. I don't know why they butchered this one. It just, honestly, it doesn't sound good, doesn't sound bad, it's just... it makes me fall asleep. So, somewhere around bottom D, in my opinion. Velo's Vault. So this is the Citadel, basically. It's okay. Again, somewhere around D. And this is the credits, apparently. Yeah. I don't know. Nah, F tier. I don't like it. It's just boring. I'll be honest, it's really boring. Like, super boring. And then there's the cutscenes. This one is F tier. I'm sorry, just bad. It's boring. It doesn't do anything interesting. It's on the same veins as Mad Bombers, and yeah, that's it. Yeah. No. Sorry. No, just no. Alright. Crash Fusion OST. A. It's not a lot in this game though. That's the thing. 14, 5, so that's 23, I think. Yeah, just about. Just about. That's the first thing you get to listen to. Well, not really, but the main menu is what you actually listen to first. The GBA cutscenes are fine. They're fine, it's just like the song itself is just no. No way, that's F tier? That music with that frame from the PS2 game is peak meme? What, the Velo face? Yeah. So this main theme, honestly, I like it better than the Japanese Crash Bash. But I wouldn't... it's hard to judge. It's somewhere bottom C. This one's alright. Again, just... it's okay, so... just not much to it. Again, just the same thing. I like it more than the first one, but I put it somewhere high C. This one is... again, same thing. Just generic, in my opinion. Dragon Castle is like... probably the only one that's actually really good.
It just sounds a lot more... well, I mean, it's meant to sound more Spyro-like, but it's not really Spyro-sounding. It's just a generic castle.
Yeah. I like it, but I wouldn't put it very high in B. So probably at the bottom.
Oh, God,
Tech
this is
Park.
the same theme for Cortex and
Yeah.
Victor as well.
Yeah, I think all of the cutscenes basically use the same, like, you know, the things from the parks, from the hub worlds, I mean. I don't like it, but I don't hate it. It just sounds boring for, you know, something space themed. This one? I'll be honest. Very high B. It captures the feeling of a Crash boss fight, no matter which one it is in the game, and it just does it. And getting chased by Nina with this is like, it's kind of daunting because you don't know what the hell you're gonna jump from. And like, the pacing of it is slow with Tiny, and the Spyro fight was, honestly, it was terrible. It's like, you finished in like 2 seconds. The Ripto fight was actually really cool. I think the only cool fights in this one was Nina and Ripto. Which doesn't say a lot for this game, because you barely see them in the whole game to begin with. This is also used when you defeat Nina. Yeah, it's okay. It's somewhere bottom B, alongside Dragon Castles. This one is also decently solid. Again, it's just really hard to judge the GBA stuff after N-Tranced. Because it's all just the same bloody sound font. You put the boss battle way too high? Did I? I like it though. It's actually really solid for me. Crunch time. This one's whatever. Just waits. Oh, this one. Oh boy. The amount of times I used to free fall with this one. I'd put this one right next to the boss battle theme. At least it tried something different. This one, honestly generic. And then there's this one. It's generic, but it's not bad either, so I'd probably put this in low C. I don't think anything in purple getting better than a high C. Well, hey, there's this person that's actually putting things in B tier. This one is good. I'll give it that. It's actually really solid. But it's not as bad or as, you know, boring as Arctic Cliffs and Fire Mountains. Areas 2 and 3 respectively, but it's somewhere alongside Chopper, the Chopper minigames, but slightly less, so I'm gonna put this at the bottom of B tier. This one is definitely high B. Is it Sheep Stompers or Sheep Stampede? Sheep Stampede.
You just think about what you meant to do in each mini game, because without it being reflected in the music, it could be just like anything.
Yeah. On second thought, this is like not high B. This is probably mid or slightly low B. This is F tier, sorry. just F tier. This one is also alongside the jetpack one. It's bottom B. It's okay. It's also used for polar. Tech deflect. I don't know, I actually kind of dig this one. It's slightly better than the chopper one. I actually really like this one, even though it's the same sound font, it actually sounds good. Oh yeah, by the way, what's the thing? Sorry about the... I just saw the Twitch ban. Or timeout. But yeah, I have Mubot just in case anyone posts links, mostly on Twitch. Then again, I think doing that for YouTube now is probably the better thing to do. Ugh. Alright. Hey, Spire Party USA. Cody? This is Eric's favorite.
Yeah, this is S tier.
Song A. I don't know. I find this one like mid-tier a bit. Mid-C. This one is
Eric's
like
favorite, ultimately E minus what?
Eric's favorite, but number B. This one is also his favorite, but C. Yeah, I think these are just C tier at best. It's not really worth it. Alright. I think when it comes to... I feel like I want to leave to Insanity and the rest for tomorrow. I don't know, what do you guys think? Should I leave... Should I end it here and leave, you know, starting the best for tomorrow? Or, you know, starting
If
the
you want
good?
to segment the stream, then yeah, feel free. But you could always bring in the Japanese GBA music to try and finish things off.
Sure. What I mean by keeping it till the end is, you know, in sequence with everything. So once I finish everything, then I'll cover the alternative stuff.
But I get it.
Rather than going, oh yeah, let me just do this version, then this version, then this version. If it's not, you know, a different version of the game, then it's not really worth it. Seems wise considering how many tracks there are to cover. Yeah, I don't know how many I covered so far. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's 50, right? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 54. 54 times 14. Wait, so... Oh my god. So I just covered, like...
A quarter?
a
Oh no.
qu-
No way!
Is it just a quarter? Oh my god. Alright. N-Sane is a fun one to look at. Honestly, you know what? Yeah, okay, you know what? I'll cover N-Sanity tomorrow. Yeah, I'll segment it here. I don't want to keep this for too long because I want to come back with a fresh mind and to actually look at this all, you know,
You've been listening to early period Crash music for like 6 hours straight.
yeah. I mean, Yeah, I think it's a sweet spot. You're right, Tabriz. It's a sweet spot to finish up on this and segment it. It's better. It was a fun stream? Yeah, it was fun. It's fun. I doubt this is going to be a quarter again tomorrow. Oh my god. Just looking at Titans and Minor of Mutant alone. Look how much there is alone with these two games. And then you have N.Sane Trilogy. It's like the same 3 games with CTR slightly varying apart because it's like slightly different instrumentation this time around from this. And then going to Crash 4, it's like, boy, you know, ironically, Crash 4 is almost like half of a quarter. Oh boy. Nice to have heard these soundtracks. Yeah, these are really solid. But yeah, just to end it off here. Yeah, thank you guys for watching, and yeah, I'll leave the rest for tomorrow, and yeah, tomorrow we'll start with Twinsanity, ironically. But yeah, thank you guys for listening, not watching.
I guess we could do both.
Yeah. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow at around the same time, hopefully. But yeah, see you guys. Good day, good night, and take care.
And try not to listen too much to Ken Ken.
You know what? Just for you.
Oh no. Here we go again.
Oh my. Okay.
I'm ending the stream on this.
Discovery we had to make, oh my god. Thanks.
Alright, see you guys.
Like,